Welcome everybody to another episode of Dynamite D20. We are continuing our Lancer campaign. This is Mission 11 Part 2. Longest campaign I've ever played in a TTRPG, nearing max level. Never gotten to max level in anything in my life except video games, but that's a whole different
Let's
story.
do it.
Once again, I am Steve, the game master, putting down the storyline, throwing down the NPCs, putting in the puzzles, and generally improvising my way through this whole thing. This is a it's not a pre-written module. It's all just stuff that I came up with myself, self-written module. It's been a fun time so far.
No AI here.
No, some AI here. I used AI to generate some of the maps that we've used across the campaign, but ever since I reinstalled Windows on this computer, I did not bother to set up the AI Stable Diffusion to generate maps. So we've been doing non-AI maps for the past little bit. And I gotta sneeze.
I heard that headset just rip off.
Yeah. As Steve was
there we
saying, this is Lancer, giant mechs,
Oh, I just let
giant
Kaz
robots
do it. There we go.
in space. And then we're going to get into the introduction of our players. I will start with myself since I'm already talking. I'm King Kaz. I'm going to be playing Cam Keeney, captain of the Iron-Blooded Orphans. I fly the ships and talk to all the hoo-has and the ha-has. And then to my right, we have Panda Hacker playing Janky Leaks.
Yeah, I'm playing Janky Leaks, and I'm a morally ambiguous mechanic that has a bird that has a kill count. We'll see which stuff we can get up into.
Mm-hmm. And then our hacker extraordinaire, played by Xeroxia, who will be playing the amazing Juno Pascal.
Yo, I'm Xeroxia, playing Juno Pascal, hacker extraordinaire. I remember I'm feeling pretty uncomfortable being here. I'm looking forward to leaving.
Oh, you don't like being in this? Like being in an insane asylum that
I don't
is probably hard pushing and definitely not brainwashing people.
definitely not.
Number one, it's not an insane asylum. It is a health retreat meant to serve as a remote
I'm sorry, I forgot that's what they call them in California.
rural hospital.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
But last time on Lancer, our Lancers finally got off of the planet Bombus. Spent a little bit of time negotiating how to get transport off planet, and they kicked around the idea of building their own spaceship. Kicked around a lot of wild ideas, and then they finally settled on. Crud, I can't even remember. House Rat Town.
We just asked them.
Yeah, House Rat Town brought you, and you spun a tale without dropping the facts of your ulterior motives about Ship 4 and all that noise. Somehow, without dropping any of that factoids, you managed to convince them
Still got an ace up our sleeves
that it was a good idea to basically sponsor you for the foreseeable future. So you got the ability to print out your mechs, you got transport, you got the transport ship is fitted out with mech retrofitting abilities. So that's parked in the star station, but you landed on the planet. Well, on the way to the planet, you had a few random encounters, which were fun. You bumped into the ship Andreas, which was a habitat ship, which is a ship of people just living in space. They turned out to be gun nuts, and you made friends with them and told them some stories and spun some yarns, and they gave you some smart ammo. Choose amongst yourselves who's actually going to get that smart ammo, because it's only valid for this mission.
I think we already did, didn't we?
I didn't note it down. Somebody else note it down?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Well, while you think about that, I will continue on the tale. You said goodbye to them. They gave you basically gave you their MySpace friend code so that you could find them anywhere in the universe and track down their ship if needed. Gave you a communicator specifically locked onto their frequency so you could get a hold of them anytime. And as you got closer to the planet, you got attacked by what's called a harpoon, which was a coded message that was injected into your ship's systems, and it freaked the crew out because it looked like it was a virus that was going to mess everything up. But it was basically a phantom virus that made it look like it was going to mess everything up, but it only resulted in a text email message that Janky Leaks downloaded. It was something about false prophets even among the people, blah blah blah, bringing them upon themselves
Yeah.
swift destruction, the whole doom and gloom of any mysterious message that you'll get in deep space. You know, business as usual, of course. And so they finally made it to Planet Envoy. Their goal on Planet Envoy was to find their business manager, Tara Browning. The last words of Chester before he slipped off into unconsciousness was that Tara Browning was being held somewhere on Planet Envoy, and she'd been brainwashed by the nutty religion therein. You got a taste of the nutty religion firsthand as you attended a sermon of Envision, the religion of the planet. Envision is all about symmetry, that the bad things that happen to you in life will turn into good things in the afterlife, or in the great symmetry of the universe. So they heap suffering upon themselves so that they can have the symmetry of bliss in their afterlife. They worship a god that supposedly had a physical body that was a landmark of the planet you're on is a big gigantic crater at the South Pole, which is supposedly the eye of this now dead god. The body is dead, but the spirit lives on, and after death you will join in its infinite wisdom. That whole nonsense. You picked a city at random to land on, and you went to one of the sermons, and you got the gist of Envision. You learned that the symmetry of the planet is held sacred, and to purposefully disrupt that symmetry is a taboo of the highest order that should not be broken. You talked to one of the oracles of Envision, and were like, hey, we're looking for a friend of ours. And that oracle, eager to convince anybody that Envision is the religion, the happening religion, helped you out and pointed you in the right direction. Tara is being treated in the building you are now in, Chateau Ennui. The Chateau Ennui is like I said, a health resort that is meant to heal the bodies and minds of the patients therein. Some patients are recommended there by doctors. Other people treat it like a resort, a health resort, and they come voluntarily and they spend time there. It is set high up in the mountains, a mountain range of the planet. Closest settlement is Etaute, a nearby town where you parked the ship and left your mechs and all your weapons, because there are no mechs or weapons allowed on Chateau grounds. You were welcomed by Rao Yulin, security officer, and you were explained the situation. The Oracle Mother is... Gotta remember all my notable people. The Oracle Mother, the monastery director, known as the Oracle Mother, is Donna Gubiova. She oversees the whole place. She received the call from the Oracle who you talked to and gave you the information, so she knew who you are and what you're coming about, and she was like, yes, Tara Browning is here. We're helping her to heal. Her mind was all messed up, and she's convinced that everything is against her, and it's going to be a long uphill battle, but having you here, she thinks, might aid in the process of bringing her back down to reality. You haven't seen her yet. You've only gotten a tour of the grounds and met the important people. Donna Gubiova is the head of the place. Rao Yulin is the head of security. Aristotle Amadopoulos is the doctor in residence. Aleph Chotel is the groundskeeper. Parker O'Brien is the technical specialist. Sergio is a medical robot assistant. Other notables you talked to was Thomas DeWitt, the old man who was playing the board game known as Slice. Kaz totally failed to even put up any shred of competition to the old man. I believe...
Hold on, relax.
I believe Panda Janky Leaks met the same fate. But as they were walking away in sheer defeat, heads down, tail between their legs, Karu stepped up to bat and started moving pieces and provided an actual challenge to the old man. Didn't win, but did a hell of a lot better than those other two schmucks that played the game. Am I right, everybody? And that's where all my players quit the game. Thomas DeWitt said, come back tomorrow. Then he went off to his room. One of the last notables you remember on the tour, there was a woman who was screaming and ranting and railing and making a big old fuss, and they had to call in Sergio, the medical robot. All you caught from her was her name, Evelyn. You don't know anything about her because you were ushered away so that the robot could do its duty. And yeah.
And I smashed that other girl in that game, and she passed out.
Yep. You played a card game with another one of the patients and got her overly excited, and she passed out on the couch. But now...
Yeah, that was crazy.
Now you spend a night at Chateau Ennui. It is lights out, and all the other patients have gone to their quarters. You're in your second floor quarters. Quarters are, of course, separated into male and female wings. So Janky and Cam are in one wing, Concord and Juno are in the other wing.
I'm trying to get Karu to like pick at Cam's feet while he's asleep.
Let's see how sound of a sleeper Cam is to this night. Cam sleeps like a goddamn rock. Nothing, and I mean nothing, wakes this man.
Yeah, there's gonna be a point where I notice it's not working, and then I'm like trying to like poke him with like real thing. I'm like, are these prosthetics? Like, what's happening right now?
Oh man. So, based on the actions of Janky, we know that Cam is sleeping like a rock throughout the whole night. Juno, you doing anything in particular? Are you messing with Concord like Janky messes with Cam?
No, I'm just trying to sleep. I'm probably not sleeping well. You want to roll for me?
Let's see how well you sleep. 12 is sleeping like a rock. You have an average. You're slightly, you're about average.
Oh no.
Average things would wake you up. And Janky, are you just messing with Cam all night? Are you gonna get any sleep?
I'll try to get sleep, but this is weird. I'm in a weird place. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep well.
Let's see.
You seem like you're the most comfortable here.
Right?
I mean, okay, look, I like hospitals, but some people are a little weird to me.
Let's see. Before you... So Cam is sleeping like a rock. Janky Leaks is messing with Cam. Concord, we'll see. I'm going to do a private roll for Concord. Right. And... wrong page. I want to go here. There we go. I don't need to be in blind mode anymore. Welcome, Nave the Bard. Welcome to the game. I'm going to roll a D100 and see what happens. 81.
I just had a very scary moment where I just blindly ordered food and I didn't know if it had my address in there.
That's crazy.
Been there. As you are sleeping this night, a strong storm picks up outside. The rain starts pouring down. The wind is howling. Do we have lightning? One is yes, two is no. Two is no. There's no lightning, but there is strong rain, and the wind is howling outside. This building is definitely one of the older structures. Even though it's been updated, its base is old. So some of the shutters are loose. You can hear some of the shutters clacking around and banging around. Juno, roll a flat d20.
Okay.
You passed your save. So does passing? Yeah, passing means you wake up. You wake up because of all the banging and storm noise around. Concord also wakes up. What do you know? Cam is sleeping like a rock. Cam has no idea what's going on. But you are all awakened by the storm, and in the throes of the storm noise, the crashing rain, the howling winds, shutters banging around the various windows of the chateau, you could swear you hear a woman scream.
Is it like a light scream, or are we talking about like 50s horror
You
movie?
are dreaming about ants swarming on your feet.
What a
Why does it
horrible
have to
night
be
to have a
ants?
curse.
What do the rest
I
of
just
you
gotta
do?
ask, how painful is this rain on a high gravity planet?
Yeah, that is an excellent question. It definitely it's
Ooh.
not going to kill you, but it definitely is way more annoying than rain that we're used to on Earth. I'll tell you that.
If you've ever put your arm outside of a car while it's raining,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like it's traveling at much higher velocity. So basically, yeah, it's instead of just following at normal gravity velocity, it's like exactly that. Even though you're just standing outside, it'd be like hitting you at 80-mile-an-hour drive down the highway.
Fun.
Stinks. Well, I've been rustled. I can't go anywhere because my pieces keep colliding. Wait, can I deselect one of these?
You should be on the second floor.
I'll be able to.
Oh, there we go. I want to peek my head out over here.
You see the staff member that is assigned to each dormitory on duty at the end of the hallway. Are you peeking out and being stealthy about it?
No, just straight open the door, see the security, and then close the door again.
As you open the door, you see, I mean, it's a dimly lit corridor because it's nighttime. Oh, it's nighttime. I could do this. I don't have any lights anywhere. Screw it. I'm not going to... The immersion is broken. I'm not going to make it dark and put lights everywhere. But it is a dimly lit corridor, and you see the staff member at the end of the hallway. They have their like hats that they're wearing, which casts a little bit of a shadow over their face. But so you can't see the staff member's eyes because the shadow is casting light over their eyes, but you can see their mouth. When you open the door, you see them look up and smile at you, and their teeth glow eerily white in the dim lit corridor, and their mouth is the only thing that's illuminated.
Fuck that. I just want to imagine all I see are teeth smiling in darkness, and I'm like,
So you go back into your room.
Where's the bathroom?
I just had this conversation. This map doesn't have this map doesn't have nearly as many bathrooms as a place of this would warrant. So I'm gonna say that each room has basically like a Murphy toilet that you can fold out of the wall. It's like a touch panel that it's not totally barbaric rural. They've updated it a little bit.
Yeah.
So just for ease of use, the bathroom is in the room. It's got privacy screens for the multiple beds. Blah 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 blah.
Do we have like little ways of communication between me and everyone else?
You left all your gear on the ship, so no. And in fact, they even requested. They didn't make a demand, but they did request that you wear the patient outfits so that you weren't standing out like a sore thumb.
Whoa!
Wait, do I have shoelaces?
Hold
You do
on, I
not.
didn't agree
You
to
do not.
that.
You do not have shoelaces. If you wear the uniform that they asked you to wear, then you don't have shoelaces.
Oh
They're
my
slip-ons.
god.
Are they slip-ons?
Yep. White.
We're in
They're
prison.
they're
Oh,
like
no.
they're like pale green tinged. Everything from the patients and the security or the staff is like pale green.
I've been had. I would have never agreed to any of this.
Government
You didn't
issued
have to.
slides.
You didn't have to, but if you did, that's what you're wearing.
All right. I don't want to
I'm
retcon
fully
anything.
committed to the bit.
We're already here. Yeah.
I'm in a one of those hospital gowns that tie at the back and you can like clearly see my underwear peeking out from underneath.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my pizza.
Have your pizza. You're sleeping anyway.
I don't want to do.
Y'all can do whatever you want. I just gave you the facts. Unless you say I'm going back to bed, then the game is yours.
Well, I guess I want to ask Concord if she heard the scream.
Concord says, "Yeah, thought I was imagining it, but you just said that, so I guess I didn't imagine it."
All right, I wanna look out my door, see if I have a creepy smile at the end of my hall.
You open your door, and yeah, pretty much the same thing. There is the staff member assigned on duty tonight at the end of the hallway. The dim light in the corridor illuminates not their eyes, but their smile, and they look up as your door opens, and they smile at you.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go have a talk. Yo, did you hear something
Shh,
crazy?
please keep your voice down. This is after lights out. Can I help you with something? Do you need a glass of water?
I thought I heard some. Oops, I'm sorry about that. I thought I heard some screaming. Did
Oh,
did you?
I didn't hear anything. Are you sure you didn't confuse it with just the howl of the wind? This is an unseasonable storm that we just kicked up.
I mean, maybe, but it definitely sounded like a woman's scream. I
Well,
guess.
I certainly didn't hear anything, and I can assure you, if you're not used to the chateau, it can be an unnerving experience until you become acclimated. The building is old, the pipes are creaky, the wind plays tricks on your ears. I assure you that all is well. You are safe and sound in your room. We have our entire staff on call and ready to make sure that you are comfortable and happy. If you would like, I could give you a tranquilizer to help you sleep. Nothing invasive, mind you, just a simple draft of lemon tea with our special blend of herbs that can help you sleep, should you so desire.
Thank you for your offer. I think I'll just try to go back on my own.
All right then, sleep well. Let me know if you have any more questions. Try
Will
not to
do.
be so more disturbed by the storm.
I'll do my best. Thank you. Is it a little drunk? Guards said that they didn't hear a damn thing, and I don't like it.
No. I don't know. Strange old building. I guess it makes sense. We're not used to it here, but I guess I'm
Tried
kind of
to-
with you. I kind of know what I heard. I know what I heard.
Yeah,
Jiminy
they tried to play
Christmas!
it off.
Jiminy
What?
Christmas! Look out the window.
Oh God. What? What? What do I see?
Huh? You
What
don't
am I
see it?
looking at? What am I looking at?
What? Wait a minute.
What did
I
you
swear,
see, Concord?
I swear there was a kid outside. There was a kid
A
outside. It was pale, deathly white, with stringy, ratty-looking hair, and had red eyes. I swear to Space Nebuloid that they had red eyes, and they were looking up at me. How did they go? Where the hell did they go?
Oh man, is this place haunted?
You know it.
You really didn't see anything?
I see nothing. I just see a lot of rain.
Well, I sure as hell ain't sleeping for
Shoot,
the
I
rest of the
wish-
night. I'm gonna stay right here, and I'm gonna watch for that goddamn kid.
You know what? I'll stay up right here with you. I want to see this too.
Concord and Juno are firmly planted at the window, and true to Concord's word, she's gonna stay there until something happens or morning breaks.
I'm gonna be true to my word too. I'm up with Concord for the rest of the night.
I'm gonna do something really dumb.
Level of exhaustion.
I'm going to walk straight past this person and try to go down the stairs. Not say a word, just nothing. Just move. We are moving.
Anytime. Anytime.
Oh no. All right, what if I go?
And they stop you and they
just
say,
right
"Can I
like
help
that.
you?" They stop you and they say, "Good evening, can I help you?"
I need to go downstairs.
"Oh, I'm sorry. After lights out, it's dangerous downstairs. We only keep the dormitories illuminated unless there's a absolute emergency. We try to conserve power when necessary. We do have our solar generators, but at nighttime they're not collecting any energy. So all the downstairs, the common areas, etc."
I'm bomb rushing him.
You are going to attempt to assault the staff member.
Yeah.
You're just trying to force them out of the way so you can get downstairs?
Yeah.
All right. You may roll an assault check. If you succeed, you will indeed get past them and be able to go downstairs. If you fail, they will overpower you and they will take necessary steps to deal with a aggressive patient.
God, you about to
All
get
right.
tased.
Here we go. Oh.
Oh, all right. You successfully force them out of the way. That was a 14. Let's see how bad you push them out of the way. Not bad. You push them out of the way, and they stumble, and they kind of fall down onto the floor, and you run downstairs. So you are now in the downstairs area right here. And as you're running down the stairs, you can hear the staff member behind you on the floor speaking in a muted tone so as not to raise their voice. And then, as you get downstairs, you can see another staff member waiting for you. That same smile plastered on their face, but they have they have a yeah, we're doing it old school. They have a needle in their hand.
All
And
right.
they say, don't worry, everything's fine. We can just help you sleep. It's a rough night. It's your first night here. We understand. I'm just gonna give you something to help you sleep now.
So if that stairs is an L, I'm using my feet to springboard off the back wall and just try to go straight through this person.
Sure. Roll a... What do we got?
What are you doing?
You don't have anything that's really dexterity based. This is you're trying to evade them, yeah?
Oh no! If I can't, it wasn't to evade; it was to like bowl straight through them.
Oh, so it's another assault. All right, you may roll another assault. This one, however, is ready for you. So you will have one difficulty on this check. If you succeed, you will indeed get through the door. If you fail, they are gonna stick you.
Okay. One difficulty. Oh
no! You misjudge the angle of the stairs. The first flight of stairs was at a different degree of steepness than the second flight of stairs. So as you take your first step, you like, oh shoot, I wasn't expecting that change of steepness, and you fly off course. Basically, tilt backwards straight into their arms, and they jab you in the arm with the needle, and you feel a peaceful slumber wash over you almost immediately. And
As
you are...
I'm going out, I'm like, who designed these stairs? Somebody call OSHA immediately.
And you are led into a peaceful slumber. With that, Cam is totally asleep, and Juno and Concord remain at their vigil all night.
I'm assuming, considering they're on the opposite end of the building, we heard none.
You did not hear any of that. Janky Leaks. Roll a survive check. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, roll a survive check, and I'm going to give you a hidden modifier based on certain aspects of your past.
Oh, no.
If you succeed, you...
Oh, my God.
Even with your hidden modifier...
As you were saying.
Even with your excellent hidden modifier, the night...
Was it resist poison because of my drug usage?
The night passes uneventfully for the rest of the night. Concord and Juno stay at that window looking outside. The storm abates about an hour before dawn, but the kid that Concord supposedly saw does not reappear, and you two are extremely tired, having stayed up all night with no rest. So any checks that either of you do are going to have a +1 difficulty for the rest of today, until you get a proper night's sleep, or if you get your hands on stims from somewhere, which you don't have on your person, but could be acquired somewhere maybe? Who knows? Cam Keeney wakes up refreshed, but having weird dreams.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Janky, you wake up extremely refreshed and with no memory of the events of last night. You don't remember messing around with Cam. You don't remember going outside. You don't remember the creepy smile. You don't remember bum rushing the attendants. You just have a slight soreness in your arm.
Man, I had a really good sleep. I mean, I'm talking no dreams. I'm talking about the deepest slumber.
I don't know, my feet hurt.
I don't remember how I went to bed, though. I remember talking to you at some point, and then I guess I went to bed.
Probably just passed out.
It was a long day.
Morning arrives, and the signal comes out that breakfast is served in the common room down on the first floor.
They better have coffee.
Concord, having completed the vigil and seeing no kid, goes downstairs, grumpy, and also hoping for some sort of caffeine stimulant. Anybody else who's going downstairs?
Concord?
Oh yeah, no, I
I'll
immediately go down. If I see food, fuck that. I'm looking
They
for
said free
Joe.
food. I said yes.
I better find Joe. And if I don't find Joe, it's gonna be a ruckus.
They definitely have coffee. And
All right.
Concord's definitely drinking coffee. Cam, you say you're drinking coffee?
I
I'll
am
drink
posted.
coffee too.
Juno?
I am posted next to the coffee bar as if it's my job.
Yeah, I'm drinking some coffee.
Everybody's drinking the coffee, and it is really, really excellent
Fuck,
coffee.
Wait, no. I didn't want to eat or drink anything here. Fuck.
They got you. They
I
got
had a
you with
long
the
night.
folders.
All right. Yeah.
You
there's
drink
no
the
going
coffee,
back. I get it.
and Aleph
Mhm.
Chotel is also drinking coffee, and he informs you that, oh yes, what was Aleph Chotel? He was Aleph Aziz
I
Light.
think I have a moment because we just woke up and we're all come down. We're drinking coffee, and it is a commercial-esque kind of moment. And then it turns into a slight nightmare where I'm like, I didn't want to eat or drink anything here.
Aleph Chotel Aziz Light. You see, the beans that were grown here made the coffee that you now drink. They are so delicious. Much better than anything you will find synthesized out there. And indeed, many of the patients
Mhm.
here helped to harvest the coffee that you now drink. It is a beautiful thing, the self-sustaining ecosystem of the Chateau Ennui.
Mm.
I hope
I'm
to
gonna
see
take an
you.
empty cup and spit out what's currently in my mouth, but I did drink most of this coffee already.
If there's anyone I trust here, it's Aleph.
I hope to see you at the morning exercises. And with that,
Sure thing, bud.
he bids you farewell and exits. Breakfast lasts for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, somewhere around there. And you see many of the patients file in and out during that time.
No Terra, huh?
No
You haven't seen her?
Terra. No Terra is seen. Concord.
Starting to feel like this is a trap.
Concord, yeah. Concord grips Juno's
Mhm.
shoulder suddenly and points at a table where some patients are eating. And there is a kid
Mhm.
at the table eating some toast with red jam. And Concord says, "That's the kid. That's the kid.
Which one?
That one there. Eating that
This one right
jam.
here?
Eating that toast with red jam. That's the kid I saw. I swear on my mech. That's the kid I saw."
Should we talk to him?
How superstitious is Concord feeling right now? Concord is feeling more superstitious than you would expect. Maybe something about this place, maybe the unnerving nature of last night, but Concord is jumpy. Jumpier than you have seen her ever, really. She's like, "You go talk to him. I don't want to be in the vicinity of that kid. You go talk to them."
All right, I'll go have a look. And I walk. Oh my god! I walk over to presumably this kid. Hey, kid. Were you outside last night?
One of the other patients eating at the same table leans over and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. This is Jean, and they don't talk. They came here at the request of their parents to see why exactly they don't talk, but they're mute, unfortunately." The kid in question is completely androgynous. No idea if it's a male or female kid. Looks to be about 5 years old, maybe, and is
Mhm.
noisily chomping down on this toast and getting the red jam everywhere on their face.
I'm just like scanning this kid's face to catch any glimmer of red in those eyes.
The only red you see is the jam on their face.
Ew. I want to address this person here. Is there rules against going outside in the middle of the night, especially in a storm?
Well, they shut down all the power on the first floor. Not on the entire first floor. In the common areas, the dormitories are the only ones that have basic illumination, and power for. Actually, yeah, it's just basic illumination, because they save the solar cells for when the sun is actually out. So they keep everybody in the dormitories for their own safety because it is completely dark and they don't want patients rummaging around in the dark, potentially hurting themselves, tripping on anything. So while if an emergency happens, then the power comes back on and we're allowed to, go wherever. But it is strongly discouraged without good reason to go walking around in the dark.
Okay. Another question for you. You were in the women's dormitory, correct?
Yes, I am.
Did you hear anything last night? Like a woman screaming?
Screaming. Well, the howl of the wind certainly sounded like screaming. It's an unseasonable storm if I ever saw one. Banging of the shutters woke me up, but I've been here for a few weeks now, and she's been here a few weeks. She's been here. We're gonna say she's been here a few years. She's been here a few years now, so she has heard her fair of storm. We're gonna say 1 year. She's gonna been here 1 year exactly, and she's heard her fair share of storms. So she doesn't pay too much attention to them. So she wasn't super awake and with it, but she woke up briefly during the night, heard the howling of the wind, thought nothing of it, and went back to sleep.
I have heard some crazy winds, but nothing like that blood-curdling scream that I heard last night. Granted, I'm new here on this planet. It could just be my imagination. However, I definitely saw someone out, or my compatriot definitely saw someone outside of our window. And we think it's this individual right here.
Somebody grabs you from behind and puts their hands
good God.
over your eyes and starts whispering into your ears. You probably heard the screams of the dead from the mausoleum. They howl in rage at the unjust death that they faced, and these spirits come back to haunt you. And they will invade your mind and make you crazy. You'll stab out your own eyes before you leave this place.
Keep your hands to yourself, lady.
Can I just try to shrug her off? Not aggressively.
I am going to remove this person from you.
By all means.
You can remove this person from your compatriot. It is the woman that you saw yesterday that was making a big ruckus and had to get sedated by Sergio, the medical robot. And she is now seeing you aggressively defending your compatriot, and she just chuckles to herself. Chuckles!
Keep your hands to yourself. Evelyn.
She holds up her hands in a gesture of pacification, and she has a coy, almost condescending look upon her brow as she looks you up and down. Yes or no? Did you change into the patient attire or not? Doesn't matter one way or the other. I just need to know.
Yeah.
You did? All right.
Yeah.
She says, she says, inmate green is a good color on you. And she motions as if to touch you on the nose, but then she remembers what you just said, and then she holds her hands up again, not touching you, walking away, grabbing a cup of coffee on the way out.
That's a nutbag if I've ever seen one.
I'll say. I wonder what she knows, though. I'm kind of tempted to go prod her for information.
If you do, be careful.
Where'd she go? She left, huh?
She exited the room to the west.
All right. Well, I wanna go over and just relay the information or lack thereof that I got about the mute kid to Concord.
The
Am I being followed by this
mute kid follows you.
What?
Concord
It
sees
was
him
like,
coming and backs away.
Can I help you?
Munch, chomp, munch.
Well,
Oh
they
my
are
God.
dripping everywhere.
Oh God.
How'd you fit so much jam on that toast?
You got a little
Is it
something
even,
on
why is it
on
so
your face,
runny?
kid. I want to just like take a napkin off the table and sort of not throw, but gesture at the kid to wipe his face because I can't look at that.
Makes no motion to take the napkin, just stares up at you with
Oh my God. You are playing to my weaknesses.
blue eyes.
I'll do it. I take the napkin and I go full mom. I tilt the kid's head back and I just got you got smuts everywhere.
The kid offers no resistance, but pretty much as soon as you're done, they take a giant honking bite out of the jam toast and start smearing it all again on their lips and face.
God.
Hey, we're better than where we started. You know what I mean?
A signal, a gentle chime chimes on the PA speakers, which are all around this place, and doom doom doom. This is Aziz. This is wow. This is Aleph. he's my trigger for the accent.
Nice.
This is Aleph. The morning exercises will start in 5 minutes in the front lawn. Bing bing bing.
Morning exercises.
Yeah.
Should we go?
Concord
Should we
says,
attend?
I could
I think-
use a workout, and Concord goes outside.
All right, I'm with Concord. Concord
Yeah.
was freaking out pretty bad last night. I wanna stay with her.
All right. You guys see
Trying
what
to
you
head
can
on out.
find out. Me and Drinky will follow some leads.
All right, cool. Y'all be careful.
Hmm
I'm going to town on a bowl of grits.
Yeah.
I'm like, did you get a girlfriend?
What?
Well, the girl that said that your whatever looked good.
No.
What? All right. I mean, it's obvious, but okay.
In this place?
Why not?
So, because it's a nut house.
Oh, so that's how you really feel.
You look at that kid and you tell me this is a place you want to fucking.
He's
You
just
want
a kid.
Hey,
The
I'm
morning
gonna elbow Jenky and make a gesture to the old man.
the morning exercises are constituted of mostly jogging around the grounds, and seems like only a handful of patients who are either elderly or content with other activities stay behind. The majority of patients engage in the morning exercises, which is pretty much a long jog around the grounds. And on the jog, you pass by pretty much all the locations that you were shown last time. You pass by the bathhouse, you pass through the chapel grounds, near the cemetery and the monasteries. You pass by the you pass by the farmhouse that you saw out the window that looked like it was made of metal and not wood. And you can see that it looks to be some sort of hangar slash equipment maintenance facility. The door is open a little bit. It's a loading door, sliding loading door, and you can see the loading door is open a little bit. And you see a truck inside, but that's pretty much all you can see from the slight opening of the door. And you pass by the farmlands, which are... Is it harvest time yet? It's getting to be... What did I say last time? Last time you saw some of the farm mechs working in the fields, so they've got kind of a good cycle going on here where there's always something ready to harvest. It's not always the same thing, but there's always something ready to harvest. So there are fields that are being planted by the equipment, and then there are some other fields that are ready for harvest by the patients. So you pass by all that, you see all that. Yeah, and then you make it back. While the morning exercises are going on, it seems Janky and Cam are having an adventure of their own. Jam Kid has followed Juno the whole way.
Oh
Ah,
no!
damn.
Has he been eating that toast the whole time?
They finished the toast, but they still have sticky jam on their face.
Yeah, I wasn't wiping that kid a second time.
I was hoping we could get the 5-year-old to play chess.
Oh man, Concord must be so
right.
uncomfortable.
I'm gonna take a moment and I'm gonna go over the rules of this game with Janky. Try to see what they know versus what I know. Give each other some tips.
Oh, we're doing double or nothing?
Oh yeah, I'm going back in.
All right, here we go.
I say nothing to Thomas. I just start setting up the board.
Who is the first challenger?
It is I.
Cam.
It is I.
All right. Without a word, you enter into a game of Slice, game that is like chess but not chess. You... Let's see, what did we use last time? Did we use Stay Cool? I think we used Stay Cool last time. Yeah. Tries concentration, dexterity, speed, precision under pressure. Stay cool. You have seen a couple of rounds of the game played since yesterday, so you will not have a disadvantage this time. So you may roll a Stay Cool check to try and beat Thomas DeWitt at Slice. If you succeed, then you will indeed beat him. If you fail, that will be 2 failures in a row, and your Slice cred with Thomas DeWitt will go down significantly.
No way we have an MMR system.
Ooh, a 15. All right. You do indeed beat him at a game of Slice. Oh, wait. Your check was 15. Sorry. He rolls the opposing check. Duh.
Yep. Give me what you got, Tommy. Tommy boy.
So...
Oh my god.
He's cheating. He's cheating. He's fucking cheating.
So his total check was 26.
That's crazy.
He beats you handily, although he does...
Okay, that is not handily.
He beats you handily. He beats you handily. He beat you by more than 10. That is handily.
That's an 8-move checkmate.
He beats you, but he does grunt. You're not as bad as yesterday. And he resets the board.
You're not as good as yesterday.
If you say that, he just glowers at you.
As I get up and let Jinky take a turn, I'm gonna give Jinky a leadership die and tell him watch out for his E7 F3 move.
Okay.
I feel like your talents are based on mech skills. Let me interpret.
I mean, you can use a leadership die for any other character. Sense.
The pilot, backgrounds, blah, 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 blah. Triggers, example triggers. Where are talents? Where the hell are talents? Talents. Your pilot's ingenuity and experience piloting a mech are represented by talents, special enhancements that can help pilots push mechs past their limits. Talents are meant to be for mechs, not for pilots.
All right, fine.
I will let you attempt to coach Janky with a... If you can pass a successful... I'll give you, if you can make a successful spot check, then you will have some insight into Thomas DeWitt's moves and be able to assist Janky with some coaching beforehand. So if you make a spot check and succeed, then you will have seen a couple of Thomas DeWitt's moves. If you fail, then this is going to be a risk reward. If you succeed, you're going to give Janky a bonus. If you fail, you're going to misinterpret the moves and give him bad advice and give him a debuff.
No.
I believe in the heart of the cards.
Oh my god.
The heart of the cards. Oh. Cam, roll a d3. One. You gain one. You gain a +1 to your check.
Okay.
Janky, if you're trying to beat him, you can use...
Remember, he has a +6.
Stay cool was Cam.
Read a situation.
Read a situation is probably... Yeah. Look for subtext, motives, or threats. Yeah, read a situation. You can read a situation with a +5 instead of a +4. If you succeed, you will beat Thomas DeWitt. If you fail, then you will have yet another failure on your hand. Remember, you have to beat his check, and he has a +6 for his supreme expertise in this game.
Okay. The bad rolls out early. Oh, okay.
Ooh, an 18.
+1 is 19.
To 19. You have a 19. Thomas DeWitt has warmed up. $1d20 +6. Plus. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a... Wait a minute. Plus... It didn't do the +6. That's weird. But still, 18 he rolled. He
And I got
rolled an
19.
18, and you got a 19.
Let's
You
go.
barely eke out a victory.
Woo.
Thomas glares up at Cam, since Cam was the one who provided you with the boost to win.
Let's go.
Karu flutters down.
Come on, you got this.
Did I write down his bonus? Did I write down his bonus? Mission archives. I did not write down his bonus. I think he just rolled flippin' great last time. Lucky flippin' roll last time. Let's see. Karu will roll. Jeez, Karu plays a better game than all of you.
Let's go.
How is he so good at this game? Crikey. Thomas DeWitt, the last game, his skills have been ramped up to his +3 status. Let's see, slash 1d20 +6 plus that do it. Oh,
A stalemate?
A stalemate with the bird. He looks he looks very impressed with the bird.
Hell yeah. That's my boy.
Only one victory out of 3 games. Try again tomorrow.
Oh my god.
And he goes over to eat some flapjacks.
Yeah, Cam, you and I were playing against each other.
You can certainly spend the day training at Slice.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, you can spend the day training in Slice. Meanwhile, morning exercises have ended. Juno, what do you want to do throughout the day?
I was thinking I kind of want to go and possibly with Concord and inspect the area where she saw this kid outside of our window.
Sure. You may go and investigate the grounds where you saw the kid outside the window. Jam Kid is following you all the while.
I don't like it. Is this locked?
You don't have
God.
to. You don't have to move on the map. It's outside of the bounds of the map. But you
Okay.
go and you
Yeah,
investigate the area. The area outside the window where the kid was just the grounds. Just the grounds outside. Green grass, a couple of trees.
Is there any like hidden entrance in the side of the building that the kid might have come out through?
You don't have any spot skill, so you can make an unskilled check if you wish to search for hidden items. If you succeed, if you succeed, you know what? This doesn't need a roll. This doesn't need a roll. You just begin searching around the place for hidden anything hidden, like an entrance or an exit, something, anything that could be like a hiding place for a kid, any clues as to what Concord might have seen, footprints in the grass, scraps of clothing that torn on the bushes, anything, searching, hunting, tracking.
Okay.
As you do so, the doctor is taking a stroll around the grounds, and the doctor, Aristotle Amadopoulos, sees you, like, on your hands and knees searching around for things.
Mm-hmm.
And he just bids you a greeting. Aristotle Amadopoulos, Inahratu Nabulea. Are you looking for something?
I lost a contact lens.
Contact lens. This is not a problem. We have advanced medical facilities here. I can synthesize you a new contact lens. Would you care for... I can synthesize a new contact lens if you just... Everybody's flipping turning into Spaniards. Trying to do like Greek, Aristotle Amadopoulos. You give me a word, any word. I can synthesize a new contact lens for you. All you need to do is give me the one that you have not lost, or come in for an eye exam.
I take out the one that I have not lost and give it to him.
Do you actually have contact lenses? Do you?
I drop it, quote unquote. Ah, dang! There that one goes.
Oh, well, that is too bad. It seems that you will need to come in for an eye exam then. Don't worry, we have state-of-the-art equipment here, despite the rural setting.
My vision isn't too terrible. I have more on the ship. I can live a day without. Thank you though.
Nonsense, nonsense. It would be my pleasure. You will find things that perhaps you would not even know about. When was your last eye exam?
Oh, geez. What year is it?
You see, you cannot even remember. You should come in for an eye exam. The health and well-being of our patients at all times is paramount. I insist. He writes you.
Okay, fine. I will.
He writes you a prescription. Says, you don't actually need a prescription, but I just like writing them. He scribbles on it in a completely unintelligible doctor scribble.
Oh, nice.
He says, "Come
A
up,
chicken scratch.
come up to my office today at 2 p.m."
Oh, Doc, before you go, do you know anything about this kid here?
Oh, yes, of course. This is Jean. Jean refuses to speak. Nothing medically wrong with them, of course. Purely in the head. We are still running the trials and trying to figure out exactly what happened and why they choose not to speak. Very stubborn, some might say, but I would say they have a amazing will, strength of will and character. Even when they get hurt, sprawling upon the grass, spraining their ankle, anything, they do not cry out in pain. It's really quite amazing. Perhaps we could learn something from this child.
Do they have a history of, like, attaching themselves to anyone?
History? Well, no. In fact, this is interesting. They don't usually stray very far outside of the Chateau building. Jean, did you take part in the morning exercises today? Jean turns and nods. Well, this is progress. I suppose I have you to thank if they have been following you. You know what? Jean, you can come and have an eye exam as well. Both of you. I will see you at 2 p.m.
Oh, jeez. I feel like I need to save Jean. Well, Concord, I guess I have an eye exam. I don't want to die. I'll go straight up to the eye exam. And they're gonna find out, oh yeah, you don't need contact lenses.
Let's see. I'm gonna keep this guy here. Don't have to keep duplicating. You can be there. Zoop.
I wanna ask Concord to continue the search.
Concord continue search. Okay. Concord can continue searching around the area where she saw the weird kid.
All right. Then I'm gonna head on in, I guess, and get a needless eye exercise. Eye
Cool.
examination.
All right. Don't need to move around on the map. You go to the eye exam in
Oh,
Aristotle's office.
Aristotle's office. Oh, nice.
Aristotle beckons you to.
This man's about to find out that I have bionic eyes.
Aristotle sits you down on one of the examination chairs, and basically pulls out your classic eye exam machine. It's got the lenses, and he just goes through the series. I don't know if anybody's ever had an eye exam, but they just switch through a bunch of lenses, and he just says better or worse, better or worse, better or worse. He said that this is all state-of-the-art equipment, but it looks pretty standard to you. Better or worse?
One or two?
Better or worse? Do you actually have bionic eyes?
Mm-hmm.
You make it through the eye exam. Do you lie at all?
About better or worse?
Yeah.
No, I'm being as honest as I can.
All right. You go through the eye exam, and at the end, he puts in a lens and switches back and forth and says better or worse, and they are completely identical.
About the same.
Yes, that last one was between. That last one was between the zero lens, which is just for show, and nothing. I did not have anything in the last filter. You have perfect eyesight. Why are you wearing contact lenses?
It's
Hmm.
mm,
Hmm.
mm, I just like them. I just like them. I like to have them, and I like the feeling of them. They're not. I didn't say they were prescription lenses.
Well, I am a man of my word, and I will give you a set of blanks.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
And he synthesizes a set of blanks, and he gives you a set of blanks.
Thank you so much.
Oh
And
no!
sorry for the confusion.
Oh no! Thank you. I always enjoy a good eye exam.
I'm glad you had fun with it.
Jean, it is your turn. And Jean gets up in the chair.
Okay, I wanna stay here and watch this kid.
Better or worse? And the kid says better or worse by giving a thumbs up or thumbs down. Better or worse? Better or worse? Better or worse? At the end of the eye exam, Aristotle declares, Jin, you have a eyesight of 1540 in one eye and 4015 in the other eye. Truly, you are a child blessed by the divine. Perfect symmetry. The wonders that are revealed with you never cease. This is coming from me who has no idea what the values of eye exams mean. Is 1540 like stupid?
I don't know.
I have
you
no
were
idea.
saying it as if he could see into the future.
But whatever the case, Jean has a completely symmetrical eyesight in each of their eyes.
He's a god.
And Aristotle notes this and it says without restriction, the mother, the Oracle Mother, will definitely wish to hear about this. This is an event that may have significance for the Invision. Jean, you should come with me. I can tell that Juno is slightly uncomfortable. Come with me, Jean. And he leads Jean away.
Oh no. Jean's about to get murdered. Sacrificial.
You lost the Iron-Blooded Orphan's first actual orphan.
I think we'll be all right.
That's crazy.
And he thanks you once again, and he gestures you downstairs while he goes up the third flight to the Reverend Oracle Mother's office. I'll put you back in here. So yeah, it's getting to be late evening.
Are we
Any word on
gonna get
Terra?
to see Terra today, or?
There's been no update about Terra.
Oh, they just want to indoctrinate us a bit further, huh? Okay. I don't trust them.
So yeah, it is getting to be evening time. Throughout the day, they also have lunch, and they also have dinner in the evening time.
What's on the menu for dinner?
Dinner is this. Jeez, you having trouble there, Kaz? Keep disconnecting, reconnecting. You with us, Kaz? Are you with us?
Uh-oh.
Kaz, come back. I ignored you when you were sleeping, but now things are happening that could affect the whole of the party. Kaz, come back. Kaz! There he goes. There it comes back, Kaz. You there? You there?
Hello? Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
there you
All
go.
right, there we go.
My Discord keeps dropping. Like, I can hear y'all just can't hear me.
Weird.
So
And
let's
then I
see.
have to like rejoin like 3 times in a row.
The dinner menu, this light dinner menu is a bird that is local to the planet Envoy, sauteed in garlic and spices, served on a
I
bed
don't
of
trust
rice,
it.
sides of similarly seasoned potatoes.
Potato.
Do they have any vegetarian options?
Yes, they do.
Okay, thank God.
Uh,
I can't eat a bird in front of my bird.
Your bird has eaten people in front of you.
Yeah, it just feels weird.
It's different.
does
Shoot.
before Discord drops me again, does dinner seem like a big deal around here? Does it seem like this draws a lot of focus?
Yes. Everybody, I mean, yeah. Pretty much everybody's here for dinner. It's not
Okay.
like, oh my gosh, dinner. Everybody, if you don't get dinner, then you're missing out on the best thing in the world. But it's dinner time and everybody's hungry, so everybody comes down.
I'm going to excuse myself. And I'm gonna get a nod to Janky and Juno and the bird.
Oh, say less.
And I am going to try and find a like some kind of console or computer or something where I can look up patient records for myself.
On your entire tour through the place, you did not see one single OmniNet terminal.
There's got to be one somewhere. Fuck.
I would say if there is one anywhere,
Mhm.
it'd probably be in the hangar-looking building.
Hmm.
Because it's got mechs in there for the
Yeah.
fields.
I mean, I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look around in this building as a above the table statement. I'm gonna look around in this building. Whatever y'all decide to do with the nod I gave you is is of your own decision.
All right. I mean, you can go where you want to go, and I'll tell you what happens.
Uh, if I can find a way, I want to creep in here and look around first.
That is the door to Rao Yulin's office, security chief.
Mm-hmm.
That door is locked.
Is it locked mechanically or, I guess, traditionally?
Traditionally.
Ah.
Traditionally as well as mechanically.
Okay.
Right. This room is a little too populated. I think I'm gonna creep up to this door that leads to the lady dormitories and try to pop in. If there's no security guards, I'm gonna start creeping about.
There is a staff member, always a staff member posted.
I am gonna come up to him and ask him if he knows where the head of security is.
They
Strike up a conversation.
Chateau staff member says Rao Yulin is probably in his office, I would imagine. Spends most of his time there.
Oh, I just checked and no one answered.
Well, then he is. If he's not in his office, then I'm sorry, but I don't know where he is.
Do you not have some kind of way you could summon him?
Hmm.
Hmm.
They answer. We don't summon Rao. Rao summons us. He's the head of security. We take his orders.
Mhm.
We don't request anything from him.
So, like, if
Is there something I could help you with?
I'm not, it's kind of a matter of a personal nature, and I feel more comfortable discussing it with Rao.
I see. Well, I assure you that all of
Mm-hmm.
we staff are all trained in all manners of
Mm-hmm.
medical disciplines, uh, therapy techniques included. I assure you, if there's something that you wish to discuss, that I am qualified to lend my ears in a completely non-judgmental, safe environment here.
Interesting. I think I'll wait. Head back to the dining hall. Are you not gonna eat?
Oh, I've already eaten. We take shifts. We have rotating schedules so that someone can always be on duty.
Mm. And what do you do when you're not on duty?
What do I do when I'm not on duty?
Doesn't seem like such a hard question.
I do a lot of reading in my spare time. We have a modest library here at the chateau.
Mm. So you live here? Obviously.
The staff is. Yes, most of the staff do live on the premises. Only a handful of the staff live off site in the nearby town. Most
Mm-hmm.
of the staff here are. Most of the staff here get hired on a long-term contract because it's kind of such a pain to get up and down the hill here, and so a lot of them are on contract for years at a time. So they live and work here. Yeah, only like 2 or 3 of the staff members actually live in the nearby town and make the commute up the hill.
So most likely not a robot.
You're asking me if I'm a robot?
No. I said that out loud, but that was meant to be like a kind of in the head thought. But we're here now.
Are you
Hmm.
sure there's nothing you wish to unburden yourself with here?
Oh. As much as I would love to.
Well, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I'll get out of your hair so you can get back to work.
Well, have an excellent evening. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
If I think of something, you'll be the first person I come to. I'll close that door behind me. Interesting. Interesting. I still think they're robots. Um
Anybody else?
yeah, somebody else do something. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do while someone else is taking a chance.
Concord, what do you think of the food here?
It's
You've eaten it, right?
it's actually really good. It's actually really good food. And
You haven't felt funny in any way after eating or consuming anything here?
no. The only funny thing I seen is that damn kid.
The kid that has been following us all day.
Yeah, what happened to them? I don't see him anywhere.
The doctor took him upstairs to the 3rd floor after an eye exam.
Ugh, well,
Said the kid had perfectly symmetrical vision and something about envision.
oh boy.
And I think that kid might be ritually sacrificed soon.
Kidding? This place, they'll laud him above everybody, hold it above our heads. The second coming of their divine eyeless dude. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but seems like that kid just got off on easy street.
Maybe, maybe. I hope. I hope the kid will be okay. I guess. I think he knows something, or they. I think they know something, and if they ever talk, hopefully they'll talk to me. Because why the hell were they outside of our room?
I don't know. I don't know, but I'm staying as far away from that kid as I can. You have a blast talking to them.
All right. Well, I think I'll join you for dinner tonight, Concord. I have not eaten since we've gotten here, and I'm kind of hungry and still exhausted from last night.
Yeah, and that run this morning didn't help out.
No, it didn't. Get some food in me, take a nice hot shower, go to bed. That's my plan.
Doesn't sound like a half bad plan.
Oh, want to join me in the bath after dinner then?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me.
Ooh.
Humorously enough, Janky said, I don't want to eat bird in front of my bird. Karu is digging into the bird like there's no tomorrow.
I'm looking at a salad in front of me, and I pick off one of the walnuts and I just throw it at the bird.
Alright.
I'd like to attempt to hide until lights out.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, dinner kind of wraps up. People kind of shuffle off. The evening winds down, and so in the shuffling off and winding down, Janky Lees can try and hide so that they don't find you. Are you gonna try and hide in this common room, or are you gonna go somewhere in the building? Where in the building do you want to try and hide? I guess is the question.
Probably, yeah, the common room.
All right, common room is a big, wide open space. It is not the easiest place to hide in.
I want to kind of like plank between two chairs to raise myself off the ground.
Let's see. Guess this is going to be a form of... I'll give you a form of survive. Check this. If you succeed, you can indeed hide until lights out. If you fail, then the Chateau staff in their sweep of the area will find you and insist that you get off to bed.
Okay.
Because this is the wide open common room, you'll have one difficulty on the roll.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh my god.
Nope, they find you.
I'm complying. I'm immediately complying. I'm like, you guys got me, and I just move along.
You're so bad at your hide attempt. They think that you're just like doing a weird workout routine, and they say, "Oh, maybe you should show Aleph this exercise. Maybe he'll incorporate it into the routine."
Yeah, I'll do that.
But they eventually usher you up into your dormitory.
Damn it. Dice are not falling in my favor today.
Cam, were you gonna do
Yes.
anything else in your search?
I think I would have tried to get upstairs and search around in that doctor's office. If there was a way unimpeded and without having to strike someone, if I could have gotten upstairs
Well,
unimpeded.
the stairs
That's what I
up
could do,
are
so.
in the dormitories, so you'd first have to go up to your second
Yes.
floor, which is where your room is, but then you'd have to keep going up, and there is the Chateau staff member posted at the stairway, so if you continued to go up to the third floor doctor's office without the doctor, they may accost you.
Okay. I would like to try to hmm. I want to try to distract them in a way Knowing this dude's in the stairwell, I don't have anything. Um,
You tell me a plan, I'll tell you what to roll.
I'm gonna come up. All right, so this is what I'll do, and then you tell me what to roll. I'm gonna come up the stairs, uh, pretend to be a little bit lost and confused, and then when they tell me to go back down, I'll ask them for directions on how to get somewhere, and then I will walk backwards towards the stairs as they're telling me, and uh, try to take a little bit of a stunt roll down the stairs. And if I come away from that unscathed enough, I want to pretend as though I broke my leg and try to get them to go for help and then go upstairs.
All right. So this is basically a big deception.
Mm-hmm. This is the role I was born to play.
Let's give you a stay cool check, because you gotta stay cool and execute all the parts of your plan
Yeah.
satisfactorily in order to get this second floor chateau staff to do what you want. So you are, just for reference, you're over here. So the stairs down and up are actually, shoot, I was reading this wrong, but still the check still stands. You're actually on the second floor. So go up to the second floor and you're actually right here. The door that leads towards the doctor's office is this one right behind the staff member. So you could do a similar thing because the stairwell is right here. Yeah, we can say your plan still applies, and you have to stay cool in order to do it. If you succeed in your stay cool check, your plan will succeed, and the staff member will indeed run off to get help. If you fail, you are going to hurt yourself, and we'll see the severity of your injury after. The severity of your injury will depend on how bad you fail.
Okay.
You got this.
Ooh. 13, you succeed. So you do a pratfall down the stairs and like, oh my gosh, and you wail and you're saying, jeez, my arm really hurts. It broke my arm. Crikey, I don't know. Jeez. You're just making a big old scene that's plausible enough that the chateau staff is like, don't move. And they, as soon as they start running downstairs and turn the corner, you can bolt over and get through the door.
You said the story, right?
Yeah, right here.
Oh.
You're in the hallway. It leads to the doctor's office, which is down here.
Okay. We go this way.
You're on the first floor. Go to the second floor.
Right.
Second floor.
Oh, there we go. All right. And then I'm gonna kind of creep and avoid these windows a little bit because I remember that dude being out there.
You can see he's not out there right now. It's getting dark. Okay. He's not on the roof anymore.
I'm gonna do the like handle check where you kind of try to quiet twist it to see if it's unlocked before you push it open, and then I'll open this and I'll step in.
Let's see. Is the doctor in his office? Ooh, no, the doctor is not in his office. I'll just say that straight up. Doctor is definitely not in his office.
Okay. Uh, I am gonna search this table over here to look for anything, primarily anything to do with Terra. Um, and then if I find anything cool, I will try to memorize it without
You
making too much of a fuss.
you see two journals on the desk. One is a ordinary leather-bound journal, which you can flip open, and it seems just like his daily notes of things that he has observed in the patients. The second book on the desk looks to have a keypad on it. It seems to be a book that has been secured, closed, with a electronic lock. A self-powered electronic lock.
No technology, huh? You little fucking freaks. I'm gonna leave it for now. And I know I don't have a lot of time. Fuck.
You can I'll give you one more action.
Mhm.
But as you say, you know you don't have a lot of time.
Fuck. Oh, I'll search this table over here. That's kind of my last action before I try to head back into the hallway.
That table has that table has a medical schematic on it. It's a large roll of paper that's been unrolled, and there's a couple of candles weighing down the corners so that it doesn't roll back up on itself. It looks like it looks like a blueprint for a bunch of medical prosthetics, and you can see it's not a blueprint. It's a rendering of medical prosthetics. And you can see all of these medical prosthetics are meant for patients that, for whatever reason, may need medical prostheses. You can see a wide variety. Some are entire limbs. Some are just like a finger. Some are just an ear or anything. Even if it's not like necessary to function, it's nothing that's like internal organs or anything, but it's all like stuff that you might consider optional. Like somebody doesn't need an arm to live, but it's definitely spelled out here that medical prostheses exist that could replace an arm. It's a full color rendering, and you can see several of the text is just highlighted in different colors. Like some of them are mentioning purely cosmetic, some of them are mentioning like able to be augmented should the desire arise. And all of these prosthetics are rendered in chrome. They all look silver and futuristic and shiny and reflective.
Em just had a really weird idea, but like doesn't fully have time to process it. But I'm gonna head back.
Sergio the robot comes into the room, escorted by the Chateau staff member. Chateau staff member comes in and says, "What are you doing in here? This is the doctor's office. You shouldn't be in here. We need to tend to that arm. Sergio."
I think I broke my arm, so why would I not head to a doctor's office?
This is his office. This is not the treatment facility.
I'm not a patient here. I don't know that. I just know this is where your doctor hangs out.
Sergio gives you a scan with a red laser that sweeps you up and down and turns and says, "No injuries detected." Chateau staff member turns back at you and says, "What happened to your broken arm?"
I think I just bruised it really bad. Hit the funny bone.
No bruises detected.
You really gonna trust this thing? You saw me take that tumble.
I think you may be a little bit confused, and I think what you need is a good night's sleep. Sergio, if you would. Sergio opens up a little panel, flips out a needle, and before you even know what's happening, injects you. The blissful sleep of unconsciousness washes over you once again.
These motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. I sue. I'm gonna sue.
Cam, roll a survival check.
I sure will.
As I'm sure you have met a guest, you succeed, you'll remember what happens. If you fail, you won't remember.
Here's
The blissful slumber overtakes you. You do not remember anything about your attempt to go into the doctor's office. You remember talking.
No.
You remember talking to the staff member downstairs and them trying to give you an impromptu therapy session. But as far as you're concerned, after that, you just drifted off and you don't remember.
That's crazy.
Powerful stuff.
All right, we're gonna say you all. Juno and Concord hit the bathhouse before turning
we
in,
did.
while Cam is having his exploratory adventure. Juno and Concord go to the bathhouse. We don't
We're
need
just
to be.
trying to unwind a bit.
kidding me, dude.
We don't need to be in the bathhouse for this, unless you're gonna like do crazy stuff like Cam and Janky just did, or if you're legitimately just
No, I
going to
think
unwind.
we're just unwinding.
All right. You go and unwind, and okay, you go and unwind, and it is very relaxing. And you come back, and you go back to your room, and hit the hay. And we're gonna say everybody hits the hay for the evening.
I want to say, as tired as I am, I feel like I'm still on alert given last night's events. So
This is first floor.
sleep is definitely happening, but I'm aware, if that makes sense.
Not full REM.
So you're there. You're there. Cool. Another night happens.
It's not right now.
Roll this. 1. Wow. Rolled a 1 on a D100.
Wow.
These dice are really dog shit today.
We just got a nuke dropped on us at this point.
Ooh.
Oh, this is feeling like a Twilight Zone episode.
Let's see. You said so. Cam is out by the time Janky. By the time you get to the dorm room, Cam is totally out. And based on the way he slept last night, you don't see anything wrong with this.
Didn't Janky also get stuck though?
No, they just found him and
No,
said,
no.
"Oh, you can go to bed." So,
yeah.
I complied.
you gonna do anything specific in your room, Janky? Or you gonna hit the hay?
No, I'm gonna hit the hay.
All right. Concord feels relaxed after that bath and goes to sleep. Juno, you said you are going to sleep, but it's gonna come after a bit.
Yeah.
All right. So you spent the day searching outside and you didn't find anything, and that's kind of irked you a little bit. And so you're just continuing the search trend, and you're searching around this place. You're searching. And in your room, you notice that one of the wood paneling. So the woods are the walls around the room is all wood paneling. Painted in the pale light pastel green that seems to be the theme of all the patient things in here. but it's wood paneling, and in your searching, you find that one of the wood panels is loose.
Can I lift it?
You can remove the wood panel. There seems to have been a makeshift hollow carved out in behind this wood panel in the wall. It's a makeshift hollow in the we're gonna say, is it a brick wall? It's gonna be a plaster wall.
Eh?
So there's a hollow dug out in the plaster, and inside the hollow you find a scrap of paper. On the scrap of paper is written something strange. On the scrap of paper is written
Can I understand their writing?
Yes. On the scrap of paper is written, "The voices of the dead speak the truth."
Oh, that's fun.
And on the voices of the dead speak the truth. And the numbers, the numbers 5619 are written underneath that phrase.
Okay, that gives me an idea. An idea that I don't know about. I guess I want to check the window one last time before trying to nod off. I'm gonna copy that. Put it in my notes. And yeah, I'm checking the window, seeing if I see anything out of the ordinary. I'm assuming it's not raining right now, so I might have a clearer view.
A clear night, not raining. And
Good,
you don't see anything outside the window. The only thing that you see are a few birds, night birds that are flying around. Occasionally, the glimmer of the dim light from your room reflects on their silky feathers, and you see a shimmer of a night bird flying around, but you do not see a weird, ghostly kid.
Okay. I'm gonna mull over that note in my head for the next few minutes until I nod off to sleep.
All right. You do not hear any odd screams this time. Storm does not happen. No odd screams. Only an odd scrap of paper that Juno has found. The next morning arrives. And once again, the call for breakfast is sounded. Bing, bing, bong.
Did you say there was like a mausoleum on the grounds?
I did. Y'all saw it.
Okay.
Let's get this bread, Cam.
What did you say? Something about bread?
Yeah, I said let's get this bread,
Oh,
Cam.
let's get this bread.
Oh, are you gonna go play again?
Kids in your expression.
Cam?
Hmm?
Cam?
Huh? Wait,
Get
huh?
up. It's breakfast time.
Oh,
I want to say that the moment I wake up, before I leave, before Concord or I leave the bedroom, I show Concord the note.
Well, that's not creepy at all, says Concord.
Right?
First I'm seeing ghosts out the window, now we got voices of the dead. I hate this place now! Why'd you have to show me that? I was
Don't
feeling
worry,
good.
we're
I was
gonna-
feeling good after that bath. Now I'm stressed out again. Ah.
At least you got some sleep. I didn't wake you up with it.
I still need coffee. And she goes downstairs and gets a pot of coffee all to herself. She takes the
yeah,
whole
I'm
pot.
I'm
gonna go get
skip
coffee too.
breakfast.
Same. I need coffee.
Everybody
I'm
drinks
skipping
coffee.
breakfast, and I'm gonna try to go head to that mausoleum.
Juno may indeed go to the mausoleum. I will put you in the chapel grounds, where you can explore while the other guys do whatever the hell they're gonna do. Pull to scene. There you go. So you're in the chapel grounds. Everybody else, and you also see no sign of Jam Kid while you are
Oh no, he's dead.
Oh no.
going through the breakfast. Yeah. So Juno's going to the chapel. What are the rest of you doing?
Oh, I'm asking Cam what he got up to last night when he dipped.
I tell you what I remember.
Not much.
Oh, all right.
I went looking around. I talked to one of the guards, and then I woke up.
Oh no. Okay, we've had a very similar night then. I think they drugged us. I
It was
don't
the
remember
fucking
it, but I
coffee.
feel like I've been drugged.
It was the fucking coffee.
Did you get the coffee?
Yeah. I didn't eat the food.
I ate
I
the
drank
food
the
too.
coffee. No, I didn't eat the food. I didn't eat
No,
the food.
I ate the food.
Yeah. They're drugging people.
You know what's better than drugs though? Chess or slice.
Yeah. But we need to figure out what's going on here, and I need to see Tara.
A pair of hands from behind your back go over your eyes, Cam Keeney, and you hear a voice whispering into your ears. Did you have a good night last night?
No.
Oh, that's too bad. Perhaps next time you shouldn't get caught.
She's
Okay.
totally into you.
She knows something.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I know
find
what she
Evelyn.
knows.
I'm gonna find Evelyn.
She's sitting at the table right there, picking at a. She's got a couple of fried eggs and a slice of bacon that she's arranged into a happy face. And as you come and walk over to her, she stabs the yolk of the eggs, making it look like the eyes are bleeding and running down, and turns the bacon upside down so it's a sad face with bleeding egg eyes. And then she
All right.
begins slurping it up greedily.
I'm gonna sit for a bit with her.
She just stares at you.
Try to get her.
She stares at you as she chews her food.
And try to get a feel for her first.
You get a
And then
sense.
I'm gonna.
You get a sense that she's like a wild dog, that you don't know whether to pet it or trust it or what, as she eyes you with eyes that pierce into your very soul.
Well, if there's one thing I know about dogs, you just have to figure out what their reward base is. Are they food rewarded or are they praise rewarded? I'm gonna start with food. I'm gonna go get like a giant plate of bacon and come back over, start eating some, and be like, "Oh man, it's so good," and see if that piques her interest.
She grabs a couple slices of bacon off of your tray and she begins rubbing them on her face. Bacon grease is an excellent what's the word?
Exfoliant?
Exfoliant, there you go. Bacon grease is an excellent exfoliant.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
After she's finished rubbing it all on her face, she eats it.
Mm-hmm. Your skin looks glowing.
Now we're going with the praise.
Yep.
So pretty wild night last night, eh? She
Maybe.
gives you
I don't
a
really.
suggestive wink.
Yeah. Pretty wild. Maybe somebody could tell me how to keep it from being less wild in the future.
Some of your old girlfriends teach you those moves, and she gives you another wink.
Your old girlfriends teach you those moves. What does that mean? I don't.
And
Huh?
she's not being quiet about it. And so Concord slowly turns her head towards you with an eyebrow upraised.
Oh yeah, and I've been watching from afar with Karu whispering the entire time. I'm like, he's about to fumble the bag right now.
I mean, look, I'm just trying to figure out how to navigate this space, and you seem like an expert at it.
so, so pretty much every comment that you're making to her, she's trying to throw back at you with suggestive double entendre overtones. And as you talk back and forth to her, you can tell that she knows something that you don't. And
yeah, obviously.
it seems like she knows what happened to you last night. And she's trying to make you feel uncomfortable. As if that you did something that you might regret in the morning.
Nah, can't trust himself too much to be taken in by that. I'm trying to figure out how to get in her fucking head. Maybe I'll throw some suggestiveness back and try to charm her a little bit.
So you're gonna try and build some sort of rapport with her.
Mm-hmm.
Playing her game, trying to figure out whatever rules she's going by. Try and earn some modicum of trust. And at the same time, maybe figure out what the heck she knows about last night. So yeah, I'll give you a charm on that. Roll a charm. If you succeed, you will indeed gain a modicum of trust from her. If you fail, then she is going to convince you that she and you hooked up. Straight up. And you're going to have to feel however you want to feel about that.
All right.
+6, no problem. Cam knows what's up. So she hears your basically turning the tables back on her and going along with it, and she laughs. She cackles uproariously, shrieking almost, and says, "Well, it seems like you're no stranger to playing games other than Slice."
I know how to play a lot of games.
And she tells you what happened last night. She says that she saw you go into... She somehow, some way, she saw everything that happened, and she tells you what happened. How you tricked the guard into thinking you had a broken arm, how you went into the doctor's office, how you saw... how you were looking at the notebooks on the table, and how you were looking at the schematics on the other table, and how Sergio came in and saw that you weren't actually injured and injected you with their special sleep tonic that makes you forget. That makes you forget everything. Unless you build up a tolerance for it because they think that's the only way to control you.
So you've built up a tolerance.
You can't build up a tolerance to drugs that strong. What do you think? Pfft, amateur. You think I'm some sort of medical biologist? Think again. Can't nobody build up a tolerance to that drug? It's bulletproof.
Okay.
And she leaves unceremoniously.
Fuck, she's crazy. But I think she's our best bet. I'm gonna find Janky and tell Janky everything.
So, how'd the date go?
It wasn't a date. They have been drugging us.
Cool. It's not the first time I've ever been drugged.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
What about Tara?
Yeah, she's a part of the we.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what we're working on, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think we need to start being a little more expeditious about it. This place is...
See, I mean that. Hey, that's two people that agree.
Karu squawks, how's your girlfriend?
Don't you have a game of fucking Slice to play?
I think we all do, actually.
Oh, yeah, we do, but I feel like Kara should go first this time.
You think? All right. Nah, we go the same order as before.
Fine. The wit? I don't wait for him to respond. I say his name and then I start setting up the table.
All right, you know the rules. Played the game several times. You gotta stay cool. Stay cool as you play. Ooh, a respectable 17 as your first check. Thomas DeWitt, however, master of slice.
He has a +6. I need him to get lower than a 10.
Thomas DeWitt
Ooh.
rolls a 15. You win for once. You win against Thomas DeWitt, the first game of the day. He massages his hand as if though he was battling arthritis. And he grunts. Seems you won. Well played.
Well played to you too. On to the next.
I'm gonna throw down the gauntlet.
Yeah, same deal. Read a situation. You know what to do.
Okay.
A respectable
It's
16. A respectable
though.
16.
You have to hit a 9 or lower again.
Thomas DeWitt will roll a check. Thomas DeWitt rolls a very high.
Oh my
23
God.
versus your 16. He beats you. Is that 3 losses in a row for Janky?
No, I won the last.
Oh yeah,
one.
you won last time. All right. And Karu steps up to bat.
Come on, Karu.
Well, it's still going to be 2 out of 3. And he walked away from 2 out of 3 last time.
No, not. We didn't win 2 out of 3 last time.
Yesterday you won 1, tied 1, lost 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Karu is looking back and forth between you two before approaching the board. Looking back and forth.
You got this.
Looking back
Give
and
it
forth.
a thumbs up.
Looking back and forth. Looking back and forth.
What's up?
What?
What's up, buddy? What do you need?
High five? High beak?
Fist bump?
He hops over to the space in front of the board and squawks at you. Thanks for the coaching,
do we need to-
cheapskates.
Oh. You're a player, you fucking idiot.
You surpassed all of our knowledge.
Karu has been the
Dumb fuck.
luckiest bird in the world so far. It's been sheer luck that has driven him this far.
Let's keep that luck rolling.
I learned from watching you.
All right, we're just gonna do this one at a time. Karu's base roll. His base roll is an 18. His base roll is an 18. His bonuses from having watched everything else up to this point. +5 to his bonus.
Jesus.
23. How did this bird get so good at
This bird
slice?
is a savant.
23. Thomas DeWitt, however, master of the game, rolls a... His hands. He keeps massaging his hands. It seems age has caught up with him, and the arthritis in his hands is causing him distress. He cannot concentrate in the face of this onslaught. Bird outmaneuvering him left and right. At the end of the game, Thomas dips down his final piece, signifying that he has indeed lost. Well, it seems you did better today. 2 out of 3 wins. Well done. What do you want to know?
Yeah. Everything. How long have you been here?
Been here.
What's actually going on here?
Pull up my notes. I keep closing because that's the habit. That and that. There we go. Let's see. Thomas DeWitt. Where are you? I am the oldest and longest staying resident here of the chateau. I'm coming up on my 50th year as a resident. The grand secret of the Chateau Ennui that no staff member will speak of, that no record exists of. Chateau Ennui is a place where secrets go to be buried. Every patient that is sent here, not the ones that choose to come here, the ones that just see this as a resort, they're welcome to their frivolities, they're welcome to their revelries. But the ones who are sent here, they are sent here because they are an embarrassment of one sort or the other. I myself am the father of Dustin Northrun, who is governor to the city of Rainier here on Envoy.
Mhm.
But I oppose the political stance of my son, and indeed, he saw me as a threat, one who would undermine his campaign. He sent me here as a result, citing that I have illnesses that can only be remedied and cured here, terminal diseases that make me unfit for a role in political matters, but perfectly welcome here to be shut away for the rest of my life. Such similar stories exist about all these patients. That one, the kid, Jean,
Mhm.
bastard child to one of the Envoy oracles.
All right.
That woman, Evelyn.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. She was a she was a prime. What's the word? Regent? No. Prime minister visits other countries? No. I mean, the word would be envoy, but that seems kind of redundant. She was a guest, a member of the Del Santos noble house. But she discovered some blackmail on, once again, one of the members of the Oracle community, and so was sent here, heavily sedated, convinced that she was an orphan of a political agent that died trying to steal envoy secrets. Essentially, they brainwashed her into thinking that she was somebody else. She's always been a troublemaker. She's on the watch list. They will not hesitate to sedate her heavily. And I don't even want to imagine what is actually in those chemicals. But it's nothing good, I'll tell you that. I keep to myself. There's no change that an old man like me can make. But everyone here that was sent here is some sort of dark secret that they want buried, never to see the light of day again. Seems you are searching for someone, is that correct?
Yes, a friend of ours named Tara.
I've seen her. She's not been here for very long. Wait, she has been here for very long. She's been here for, what did I say, 20 months? 20 months. She's been here nearly 2 years. I haven't had very much interaction with her. She is not a board game player.
Yeah.
But
We just
if she's been here for nearly 2 years, then I'm sorry to say, I guarantee she's not the person you remember.
we very much need to get her back and need to make sure that she is okay. She has been left here by enemies of ours, and we need to make sure that she hasn't been harmed in any way.
And I wish you the best of luck. But anything that opposes the will of Chateau Ennui does not fare well. Be careful in your endeavors.
Chateau Ennui hasn't met the iron-blooded orphans.
If we die, we die. I can think of fates a lot worse than death.
I think we're going to have to start causing a ruckus up in here at some point.
I doubt they would merely let you die.
Yeah. To keep us here sedated and becoming one of the patients would probably be a fate much worse.
Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah. What can you tell me about some of the people who run this place?
Oh, what can he tell you? Not much that you don't already know. Well, yeah, not much that you don't already know. He tells you that, so basically how much all right, he's gonna be a story element. Basically, he tells you, he fills in some of the gaps because he's been here nigh on to 50 years, so he knows some things that would otherwise take you guys a long time to investigate.
He's been here 50 years?
Yes.
Yeah. That's an 80-year-old man, at least.
Yeah, he's old. He's the oldest resident here. Although, strictly speaking, in this time of technology, people can easily live to be 200.
He's 180 or something.
But anywho, he fills in some gaps.
For this man.
Number one, the only OmniNet terminal on the premises is in the personal living quarters of Donna Gubiova on the 3rd floor. Not in the reception chambers where you undoubtedly met her, but in her private living quarters. Number two, all technology on the premises is maintained by Pat Parker O'Brien. And of all the technical specialists that he has seen come and go, Parker is definitely the youngest. Aleph Chotel is fiercely loyal to the faith and fiercely loyal to the Oracle Mother. Thomas suspects there may be some unrequited affection there, going from Aleph to the Reverend Mother, the Oracle Mother. And I can't remember if you saw them or not, but Thomas DeWitt does say that there are strategically hidden cameras around the chateau that only Rao Yulin has access to.
Hmm.
Here's what I need.
Mhm.
I need hiding spots, blind spots.
He does not have that information. The only one who knows how to get through this place unseen is Evelyn. And getting any straight answers out of her is a Herculean effort.
What have you been doing for 50 years?
My man is relaxing. All
I
right?
guess.
Don't give him shit.
She sees she sees things differently than I do. I was never able to comprehend what goes through her brain. She's been hurt too badly. In this place and possibly before. Can't even begin to imagine
Yeah.
what the poor girl suffered.
All right. I'll try to find Evelyn.
What do you mean? I'm coming with you.
Smash cut to the chapel grounds.
Chapel
Juno.
grounds.
These guys aren't actually here. So you took off before morning exercises. And we're going to say all those games happened during morning exercises. So as you
Mhm.
are in the chapel grounds, you're in the chapel grounds, and you can see it's mostly deserted as people are running around. You can see in the distance the people making their laps. You can see that probably in about, 15, 20 minutes, they'll actually make the pass that brings them close to the chapel.
Okay.
As you pass through the chapel, walking around inside, you can see that 2 people have come here to do their own personal bit of praying. Before the announcement on today's broadcast said indeed that every other day is a sermon in the chapel, and today is one of those days. The chapel will happen at high noon, right at the middle point, the symmetrical middle point of the day. Actually, you know what?
Mhm.
They're going to be crazy about it. They're going to start half an hour before noon and end half an hour after noon. That's how crazy they go with it.
Oh my. Okay.
So yeah, that's what your situation is. What do you do?
Well, my first point of order is to check out the mausoleums, see if they have any kind of keypad lock. I'm keeping that note in my mind. See if I can get into the mausoleums to follow up on that lead. The
Sure.
voices of the dead speak the truth.
The one right here has a gate, a sliding gate that blocks it off, and you do indeed see a combination lock on it. It's one of the ones that just has tumblers on it, a 4-digit tumbler lock.
Okay, I want to punch in 5619.
Doesn't work, but eventually you try all the different combinations, and it does work.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna head in and see if there's anything to go on just on this opening area. Look around I guess the coffins. See
The
if there's anything about them.
The coffins are heavy stone that you cannot move. The stairway to your south goes down into darkness.
Are these like just individual candles around? Can I light one of them and take one with me?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna light a candle and go downstairs.
You go down a short flight of stairs, but you are met with a door a door that is more modern than anything else you've seen in this chateau thus far. It is
Okay.
a black metal door with no windows. Looks to be reinforced with carbon fiber, with like super carbon fiber, future super carbon fiber. Looks nigh
Okay.
on indestructible. And there is a series of security checks that you can see. There's a key pin, there's a key card reader, there's a voice checker. We'll go with that. 1, 2. No, there's got to be 4 for symmetry. There's key pin, key card, voice check, and fingerprint scan.
Fingerprint scan. Okay. I was kind of hoping for
Alright,
optics scan.
that's a lot, though.
That's much. And I don't have any of my gear.
We don't have shit but the ingenuity in our eyes.
Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna take note of everything, all the defenses on this door. You said there was a
There's a number keypad that you have to punch in a number.
keypad.
There's a key card swiper that you have to swipe a key card.
Card.
There's a voice scanner.
Voice scanner.
And a fingerprint scanner.
Fingerprint scanner. Okay. Presumably none of the guards would be down here. I would have to have someone higher
a
up.
shriek, which sounds like a shriek of pain, from the other side of the door.
From the other side of the basement door or the outside?
The security door that you're looking at. Apparently,
oh, no.
There's not soundproofing on this door, despite everything else.
Oh, is there any kind of emergency escape on the outside of the mausoleum?
Emergency? What do you mean emergency escape?
Like a hatch outside on the ground. Outside of the mausoleum.
Oh, so you're gonna search around the mausoleum for some sort of hidden door?
Yeah.
You search around the mausoleum, and during the course of your search, the morning exercise group passes close by, and it seems like, so you're like out here searching around, and the morning exercise group passes by, and it seems as though the doctor was in the group of morning exercisers this morning. And the doctor, once again, comes over to you while you're on your hands and knees, on the ground, searching around. Did you lose the blank contact lenses that I gave you?
Yeah, I did. These eyes of mine, I like contact, but they apparently don't like me.
You know, I can help with this. I can very much help with this. These contact lenses that I gave you, they are just the blanks. They were very low quality. I thought, oh, it's fine. They just use it to feel the good. Okay, fine. I give them the low quality. I can give you the high quality ones this time. The high quality ones, I need specific measurements. See, last eye exam, I was just trying to gauge the prescription to use for you, but now I must take the measurements and specifically fit them to the eyes. They are made of a superior polymer. They will not break down, and even when you drop them, they have a special reflective coating, makes it very easy to find and pick back up. I make for you.
Oh, that would be great.
You come by my office at 2 p.m. today. I make for you.
Okay, I will. Thank you so much.
And he rejoins the runners.
And I continue my search.
You do not find any sort of escape hatch or anything indicating that this is nothing but the earthen ground of a chapel mausoleum garden.
Okay. Before I leave, I would like to just go back in and see if I can hear anything from the other side of the door.
you hear the so you press your ear against the door, and you feel the vibration of some sort of machinery vibrating through this door. Number one.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, you hear another scream? One is yes, two is no. You do not hear another scream, but you distinctly hear the joints of mechs moving. You know that sound beyond the shadow of a doubt because you've heard it.
Okay. Oh yeah. All right then. My next point of order is to find another number, possibly a key card, figure out how to get a voice and fingerprint for this door because I'm getting in there. I'm gonna go regroup with the team and tell them of what I have learned.
Let's see. Where is the team? Oh yeah, you're talking to Thomas DeWitt.
Yeah, I was gonna look for Evelyn.
Well, you had a long series of games. It takes longer than we actually took. You had a series of games with Thomas. You were talking with him for a while. So while all that was going on, Juno was searching around, and so at the end of your conversation, Juno comes back, and you all regroup.
All right. Interesting.
Cardi squawks, "Rah! I'm the champion!
Yeah.
No thanks to these yahoos!"
Okay,
Listen
relax.
here, you little bird.
Relax. We got to find Evelyn.
Maybe Evelyn knows.
I don't know if she knows she knows, but she definitely knows.
You know?
From what I hear, Evelyn's got movement.
She's in the walls.
Oh, did I miss something here?
She's in the walls.
She's in the walls.
Something like
That's
that.
crazy.
So I will also relay everything about the drugs and being drugged when I was searching about, and Evelyn telling me that she was able to see all that.
Hmm. Did she say how she saw all of that?
No. I don't actually assume she's in the walls. I assume there's probably cameras and she somehow has access to them.
Okay.
What if she knows how to get into that dude's room?
I mean, that is definitely possible, but
Wait. Are you Gene?
Jam Kid from nowhere walks up behind you and is just staring slack-jawed, open-mouthed at you.
Oh no. Did they lobotomize you? Gene, give me acknowledgement. And shake your head no if you're not well.
Gene looks up at you and sneezes. They
Oh,
blink their eyes.
Ew.
Then they walk to a table, grab a piece of toast with jam on it, and come back and start eating it.
Oh, Cam,
I guess-
help.
I guess
Can we
they're
just
fine.
examine what just happened right there? Can we just examine the slight hint that something was wrong with the kid? Juno's like, "Oh no, is the kid dead? Is the kid lobotomized?" As soon as the kid goes back to normal, "Oh, this stupid kid!" It's a roller coaster that we ride on.
I don't want the kid to die, but I don't want to be near the kid.
Jam Kid just eating the jam.
That's great, kid. I'm happy you're happy. So, Evelyn, you say?
Yep. Hey, kid, do you know where Evelyn is?
Jam Kid points to the door to the west.
All right.
Cool.
I'm
Lead
gonna
the
head
way,
that way.
Jam Kid.
What was that, Janky?
Oh, I said lead the way, Jam Kid.
Jam Kid sees Janky and Janky speaks to Jam Kid, and Jam Kid hides behind Juno's leg.
What'd you do to the kid?
I don't know.
Doesn't seem to like you. What happened?
No way
Nope.
y'all are coming after me right now.
I'm not coming at
Need
you.
I
was
remind
just
you where
asking.
you're putting Chester in right now? Like, don't even talk to me right now.
Me? Okay, don't even.
Chester is
Okay.
getting help.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, trying to get him arms.
That's not what I heard.
Maybe he wouldn't have been so easily mentally susceptible if he had his
Yo,
arms.
did you see that? Concord says. Did you see that?
What?
What?
Kid's eyes just flashed red. Don't tell me you didn't see that.
I didn't. He's on my leg.
We were arguing.
Kid's eyes flash red. Kid is demon. Kid is. I'm out of here.
Can I scan this kid's eyes closely to see if he's got bionic eyes?
You can crouch down and look into Jam Kid's eyes. Roll me a. You know what?
I don't really have.
We'll go with it. You look into Jam Kid's eyes, and you can see they are not fake. They're not bionic. They have been augmented with some sort of technology you've never seen before. And as you just look and stare for the briefest of moments, feel like if you blink, you might have missed it. For the briefest of moments, you see a red shimmer, almost imperceptible. Definitely a red shimmer in the kid's eyes.
What have they done to a child?
The roller coaster ride continues.
We're gonna burn this place.
Aren't we supposed to go see this lady?
Yeah, let's find Evelyn.
Yeah.
We'll keep the kid with us for now.
Kid's attached to my leg. I don't think we have a choice in that.
You find Emmeline in the lounge. She is reading a book. And she makes a very exaggerated point of licking her thumb and saturating it with moisture and spittle repeatedly, like sucking on a Tootsie Roll Pop before using her thumb to turn the page one after another slowly.
Hello, Evelyn.
Shh! I'm reading!
This is all you. You have the rapport with her.
I'm grabbing a book, I guess.
Yeah. I'll grab a book as well. I'll sit next to her.
All right, you all grab books of varying genres, and for about a half hour, the room is eerily silent. Except
I want to find, like, if it is in here, a spy book, a James Bond, a fucking, a something.
Sure, you can find a spy novel.
Okay.
But for about a half hour, the room is eerily silent, except for the occasional slurping of Evelyn and the turning of pages. Jam Kid produces more pieces of toast from you don't even know where, and continues to
Every
eat.
slurp, I physically recoil.
After about a half hour, Evelyn slams the book shut, startling you all, jump scaring you all. And she noisily declares, "Done!"
Cool.
Okay. Do you Um, trying to think.
How
Do
are
you know
you
where
gonna deal?
Tara is?
How are you gonna deal with it? You just said, do you know where Tara is? Yeah.
Yes. Do you think you could help us get in to see her?
What's in it for me?
When we go to get out of here, we'll get you out of here too.
Maybe I don't want to get out of here.
Oh, I kind of wanted to burn this place down.
Maybe I don't want you to burn down. Maybe I like it here. Maybe I've been here so long, it's like my home.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe we put you in power then. Let you run the fucking asylum.
Maybe I already do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
I do.
Hmm.
If you
I don't
run this
think you do.
place, what's in the mausoleum?
The truth.
What about the truth? How do you get in?
It's in the mausoleum.
How do you get in
Through
to the
the door.
mausoleum? Oh my god. You
Can
get
you
through
show
the door.
me the truth?
Say what?
Can you show me the truth?
You want the truth?
I'd
You
love the
want
truth.
the truth? You can't handle the truth.
Yeah. There we go.
Is Matt Banner using
That's
this
from
place?
a movie. Sometimes I watch movies.
Mhm. You ever heard the name Matt Banner?
Nope.
What?
Okay.
You ever heard the name?
Throwing that out there.
You ever heard the name Fillmore Argyle?
No.
Yeah, me neither. I just made it up.
I have
Oh,
heard them
okay.
individually. Hmm.
One more time. What's in it for me?
What do you want?
She seems.
Yeah, what do you want?
She seems to ponder that question for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, whatever they took from me,
What did they take from you?
well, there's the problem now, isn't it, Sunshine? They made it so I don't know.
You want the truth.
I want the truth. I want the truth. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We'll try to find it.
Do
How?
you know where they keep patient records?
How will you try and find it? What's to stop Sergio from jabbing you again and 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 again until your mind's turned into thin, pale green jello, which I think we might have for dinner
What's it?
dessert tonight.
Oh yeah.
Probably-
Does it got fruit bits in it, like fruit cocktail?
No. No fruit.
Damn.
Brain chunks?
No. Just
Um,
clear gelatin.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we want to get out of here and let you continue to run this place the way that you see fit because we are bringing too much unbalance here and we must correct the balance.
I can balance on one foot. She stands
Oh,
up
you shouldn't.
and balances on one foot.
Oh, but that's not very
I
symmetrical.
wanna- She doesn't care about symmetry.
She was yelling about it.
Yeah, it was a play. Everything she does is a play. The true Evelyn has been gone for far too long.
You've already
just a show.
heard some of the truth, haven't you?
I have. What are you doing to me?
Truth is beyond the door.
I need to get behind that door. Can you help?
With that door? Ha!
Okay. Um. So you want information on what you've lost.
I don't want information. I want what they took.
Okay,
Oh.
so we need information on
Recovery.
what they took, so that we can recover what they took.
She doesn't
Where can
remember what
we?
it is.
Well, and I know that, but where can we see patient records?
Patient records. The doctor keeps records.
I have an appointment with the doctor at 2 p.m. today.
But he doesn't share the secret records.
Do you know where the secret records are held?
Gotta sneeze. She sneezes.
Gesundheit.
He keeps them in a book.
Okay.
The book.
What book?
The book Evelyn was telling me about. I saw it, but
I
I
have
don't
no idea
remember.
what book.
I don't
Hey,
remember what I saw in it.
You may have seen some of the truth.
Yes, but I was drugged after that, as you told me.
Oh, too bad. So sad.
So you seem to know a lot, and you seem to know the events that happened last night surrounding Cam.
He
Do
wasn't
you know?
very
Do you
good.
remember? Do you remember where he might have come upon the truth?
He touched the book.
Cam, please try to remember.
You don't think I've been doing that the whole time since she told me?
It's so impossible to get a straight answer out of this.
How do I get back into the doctor's office so that I can uncover what you want?
The doctor's office. Well, your first plan didn't work out too great, did it?
My first plane got me into the office, didn't it?
Got you sedated. Got you a
Yeah, that's
visit
because
with Sergio.
I took too long.
Seems like Sergio was the one who stopped you, wasn't he?
And maybe I should stop Sergio.
Ooh. Wouldn't that be a sight?
Wouldn't it?
Where is Sergio kept when not, I guess, active?
Sergio is everywhere and nowhere at the same
That's-
time.
That's perfect, thank you.
Is it? I figure if we cause a ruckus, it'll bring Sergio out.
I can cause a ruckus.
Let's do it.
Don't you worry about that. I can cause a ruckus.
Let's do it. I think it's the best plan we got. And we just have, and then maybe you can try to figure out a way to hack it.
Or it might be a long shot,
Mhm.
but I have a number that was used on a door to the mausoleum. I doubt it's the same, but we could always try
Use
for the
this
book.
mysterious number on. Well, yeah, but we got to get rid of the robot first.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we're causing a ruckus.
How do you wish to cause a ruckus? Somebody give me the plan
What
in its
if
completion.
we
Mhm.
all go into like? Is there like what room do we have at our disposal?
Most of them? What do you want to do?
Because I'm like, what if I just make a lot of noise? Y'all like hide around the room, and then when
Incite a
he
riot.
enters, you do the thing.
So Evelyn said that Sergio is everywhere. What if we just incite a riot? No?
Ah,
It'll give Sergio a lot to handle.
yeah.
That's if Sergio is the first person to come to check the ruckus. If one of the guards just comes and checks, then
The door opens, and Donna Gubiova
Mhm.
steps in. Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you. Oh,
Hmm?
Evelyn, I'm glad to see you're making some friends. And you, Jean. I hope you are feeling well today. The doctor and I have agreed that today would be a good time to start introducing Tara to you all. We have arranged a meeting today in the evening after, in the late afternoon after our sermon. The doctor will. Wait. Doctor said. You. Okay. So, the doctor says. The doctor says he's meeting with you, Juno, at 2 p.m. and we shall have our first therapy session with Tara today at 4 p.m. I hope to see all of you there.
Okay.
you will. We want to get her out of here. She's family. We're ready to take her home.
How do we want to approach her?
Who, Tara?
Yeah.
I think we observe first.
Hmm.
Uh,
Try to
mm.
see what her state of mind is.
Now, I may be an idiot,
Okay.
but what if we just start? I mean, she was succeeded in a highly pressurized environment
Yeah.
that is
Hmm.
dealing with our bullshit.
Hmm.
What if
Mhm.
we give her a ton of our bullshit?
I think
I
I
I'm
think
kind of
we
with you,
observe.
Janky.
All right, hold on. I think we observe a little bit, and we need a plan for getting out of here, so that when she does come back, I'm not saying that that's a bad plan. I'm just saying I want to make sure we have an exit strategy.
Okay.
Yeah. Seems reasonable.
There are a lot of exits in this building.
And I
Yeah,
bet you
and
know
you've
about
been
them.
tight-lipped on the information the whole time.
Yeah.
You never asked me
I
where's
have a
the
f-
exit.
Where's the
Right?
exit?
God damn it!
Which exit?
Can I grab?
Give me
Can
a
Any
I
of
second
grab
them.
time to
All
Evelyn?
of them.
Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna grab Evelyn's hand,
Oh, we're getting
and I'm
intimate
gonna be like,
Her skin on her face looks so clear and smooth and pristine.
because of the bacon grease.
uh, "That bacon's really doing something for you." Um, I need to get my family out of here, off of this planet, and I need your help to do that. And you're the only person who can help me do that.
Well, duh.
Yeah.
Although Patrick might be, or Parker might be able to help.
Okay. I feel like Jean could help with finding exits too. May not talk, but he knows some stuff.
All
Is
right.
she okay? Is she spiraling? What's happening? Looking
Parker
like
was
a
the
deer
guy
in
on the roof,
headlights.
right?
Parker is the technical specialist.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. We'll find Parker. Unless you want to point us in the direction of where you know Parker is, because you already know where Parker is.
What am I, psychic?
Oh, but you
Oh,
got
you don't.
eyes everywhere, apparently.
Parker is probably in the vehicle hangar.
Okay. I'll go
Wait.
try to get a read on Parker. Unless someone else wants to.
Wait. I just
Wait.
had a crazy thought. After
Okay.
looking in this kid's eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
That door had a keypad, a keycard, a voice scanner, and a fingerprint scanner. This kid never talks. Has that weird glow in his eye. Gene, do you know how to get in the mausoleum?
Gene looks at you, a slightly confused look, and like slowly shakes their head as if not really understanding the question.
Okay. Just had to ask.
It was worth a try.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still not off the table. You just
not
use them
off the
as a
table.
key.
Yeah. And they do make people forget all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting that information in my back pocket. Cool.
All right.
So what's the plan that's developing?
Don't you have an eyeglass appointment?
Yeah, I
I
do.
think during the eye appointment, me and Janky will go look for Parker.
Cat. Sounds
Yeah, it
good.
sounds good to me.
Okay. Juno will go to the important things that are happening today.
Yes.
It's a sermon day. If anybody's
Mhm.
curious about the sermon. 2,
Oh, yeah, we should
Juno's-
probably go to that.
Juno's got an eye exam, and D, group therapy with Tara is at 4 p.m.
Okay. I just want to kind of get a read on Parker, and then we'll head to the sermon.
What time is it now?
It's like I don't know, like half an hour until because you were whatever. It's before the sermon sometime. Doesn't really matter.
Okay, yeah, let's just quickly slide by Parker real quick.
Are all of you going now, or just one or two of you? Who's going to the vehicle hangar?
If everybody wants to go, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, if I have time, I'll go.
Vehicle hangar. Let's see. You're all right here. Copy. And paste. And activate the vehicle hangar. You can see the vehicle
Wow.
hangar has lots of machinery and stuff in it to maintain and service the various pieces of equipment. You can see Aleph Chotel is cleaning up a beat-up old truck, taking much more care than it seems like he needs to try and polish out some of the scuffs and dents in it. You don't see Parker immediately, so you don't have a view of the entire place now, do you?
Nope. I will head in.
I'm shuffling over to a left and being like, "Oh, what you working on?" Like, you know, what are we working with here? Trying to help him out.
Aleph is
Hmm.
cleaning up the car, and he says, "This, oh yes, this is my baby. This is my pride and joy. This is Charlene.
Hell yeah, love that.
Do you want to take a spin?
Ugh. Hell yeah.
Get in the bed of the truck. We'll go for a spin." All right, he doesn't even wait for a second glance. He drives off with you in the bed of the truck, and you go into the fields off-roading. There are grab bars that you can hold on to in the back so you don't just fly out. And he takes you on Mr. Toad's wild ride out through the countryside, near around the the chateau and the field lands. So Janky's out of the immediate vicinity.
It's crazy.
Mhm.
You can't just throw me softballs like that.
I am looking for Parker,
Ugh. You go
and
into
I
the
see a
hangar.
mech.
You go into the hangar and you see a larger, like, dump truck type vehicle that looks like for heavy hauling. And you can see a mech that looks like it's been outfitted for lumber usages.
Hmm.
And you can see Parker on a terminal nearby the mech working on it.
All right. I will approach Parker. Hey,
Ah! Oh, you scared me.
sorry
Been
about that.
absorbed in my work, lad, don't you know? What can I
Yeah,
do
I
for you?
get
What
that way
brings you
too.
here to the vehicle hangar? Not much of interest here, unless you're a mech pilot, I suppose.
I suppose. I kind of say that with a wink and a nod.
How bright is Parker right now? 1 is bright, 2 is not. He's bright. Oh, fancy yourself a mech pilot then.
That I do.
He attempts to call your bluff and test your knowledge, and he
Mhm.
asks you a series of questions about. Let's see, about 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is ISPN, 2 is SSC, 4. He asks you about Harrison Armory, which is the one that you have the most licenses in? Question mark. You
Uh,
have, yeah, Saladin Genghis Iskander. Those are Harrison Armory frames. You have the most knowledge of Harrison Armory, so you pass his test handily. Oh, fellow HA aficionado, are ye? They do
you could
make
say something like that.
good mechs. They do. Not a pilot
Yeah,
myself, mind you, but I fix up these wee bastards for use here at the chateau.
that's pretty good.
You just come here for
If
sightseeing or what? What's your business here, lad? He calls you lad even though he
can
is
have,
clearly younger than you. He's like maybe 19.
uh, I came to have a conversation with you. Uh, hmm. Um, I came because I was having a conversation with someone, and they told me you might, you know, you obviously know your way around here, and uh, we're going to be looking to maybe skedaddle pretty soon.
Oh, you get your discharge papers already? Can't say that happens very often. In fact, thinking about it, I haven't seen anybody discharged since I've been here.
You don't think that's weird?
I mean, it's a hospital, innit? They make the decisions, not me. I kinda tell them what their health is. If they were made of machinery, then maybe. The doctor keeps to his business and I keep to mine. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Kaz, disconnect. You disconnect again, Kaz. We can't hear you.
No.
No, there you go.
I'm just kind of stuck. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should trust him. Um, I'm gonna try to build rapport. I'm gonna talk to him about the mech.
What's your overall goal with this conversation?
Uh, Gain trust.
To make him trust you, or to see if you can trust him?
Yes. First make him trust me.
All right. Roll a charm check. If you succeed, then he will indeed trust you. If you fail, then
All right.
he will sense an ulterior motive, and he doesn't appreciate ulterior motives from people he doesn't trust. Barely.
Oof.
But
Oof.
you do start talking. You talk about the mechs. You go some back and forth. He does inquire about the nature of your mech piloting. Do you tell him? What do you tell him?
I give him. You know what? I give him the Disney version of being a dropship pilot, being a military pilot, being taken in by the mechs and wanting to know more and being trained up by Beacon and 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 then everything was happily ever after.
Oh, sounds fantastic. I've never been in combat myself. I just work on them. But who knows? I'm still young. Maybe there's still time. Maybe you've
There's
inspired
always
me,
time.
eh?
Hey, when you let go of the shackles that bind you and you let yourself be taken in by the stars and you become an orphan, anything is possible.
I think I read something like that on a fortune cookie once. Well, it's still deep. Don't make me a mistake, but I think I read it somewhere. Anywho, you have his trust now.
All right. Um, the the last thing I'll do, and then somebody else can do something. I just kind of want to ask him how long he's been at this place, like working at this place.
He's been here for we'll say 3 months. 3 months.
Okay. How'd he
Fresh
come?
hire,
How'd you come to be in?
still earning my stripes, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know,
How'd you come to be employed?
it was between this and a job on the medical planet of Del Centos, working in their medical systems, but this one paid a hell of a lot better, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You know where the money goes, we follow, isn't that right?
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah, and then I'll have a little bit of a kiki with him. We'll just sit and chat while someone else does something.
Cool. Juno, you doing anything while this is going on?
Are there any OmniNet terminals in this
There
place?
are not.
Are there any?
There are some doors.
There are some doors. I'm gonna search around, I guess. Hang on. I'm assuming that this kid's just attached to me at the hip, so I'm gonna run around and just do a little bit of searching. Oh, jeez.
What is that?
The Discord message.
Mm.
Eh?
Mm.
Oh, what's that? What are you?
This whole area looks like, you know, when you go and you get your car serviced and they have their offices that you can lounge in. It looks like that. It looks just to be the central offices of the place. Some couches. It looks like one of the rooms is a makeshift apartment if somebody wants to spend the night here. But everything is just like, you know,
Pretty standard stuff, I guess.
pretty standard stuff for a maintenance bay. Nothing that is connected to the OmniNet.
Oh.
Whoa, be careful there, lass.
Oh,
Stay
my bad.
behind the yellow line, if you would.
Will do. Will do.
And indeed, in the other room, there is another mech actively being worked on by a swiveling mechanical arm, and one of the staff members is manipulating it. It's gesticulating in wide swaths. And so Parker shouts that you stay behind the yellow line. And he pushes a button which closes the loading door again.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Is there another entrance in there? I go around? I'm gonna go around. Uh, All the way to the other side. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? No yellow line here? And cool. Wonderful. Dang. I got nothing. I have no idea what I'm even doing here. You're talking to him. I'm just hanging out with a kid. Yo, these hold on. I'm gonna go talk to Parker for a minute.
You could
You've
see
earned
that
a rapport.
you could see that the large apparatus that the staff member is standing next to seems to be power distribution.
Oh. Hang on. I'm going to address this man staying behind the yellow line. Excuse me. Does this supply power to the whole facility?
This supplies power to. Does it supply power to the whole facility? This is one of the. We're gonna say this is this is one of the. One of two main power regulators. This one here controls this building, and the other one is attached to the main chateau.
Okay.
And you, in your walkings around, you didn't see anything overtly that stood out as the power regulator, but you can assume it's in some sort of like shed or facade or something to make it look nice, so it's not just this big hunk of metal machinery out in the pristine landscape.
Okay. Shoot. Do you know where I can see the others? I'm looking around. I'm curious about how this place ticks.
You'd have to ask Parker about that. Parker is in charge of maintaining these. I just keep an eye on this one, and since this one's, right at the entrance, I make sure people don't fiddle with it.
Of course.
But Parker's
you don't want
the real,
anyone messing with it.
Parker's the real know-how around here.
Well, thank you. Thank you for your information.
Janky Leaks, roll a survival check. If you succeed, nothing bad will happen on your impromptu off-roading, riding in the bed of a truck while off-roading venture. If you fail, there will be an accident.
Oh no. All right.
Whoa.
Oh.
God damn.
You barely passed with an 11. Yeah, you have a rip-roaring good time. There are some moments where you feel like you're going to get thrown completely out and onto the rocky stream bed that's to the left, but your training as a mech pilot kicks in and you roll with the inertia and you maintain your balance and you have a good time.
Nice.
And you screech back into the hangar. Oh, yes, that was a rip-roaring good time. We'll do it again
That was a hell
sometime.
of a machine.
Holy crap, I'm
Sure.
almost late for the service. And the left runs out.
Oh, we wouldn't want to be late to the service. I guess I wanna ask Parker if he does in fact know where the other generators are.
Oh, you walk over to Parker, who's having a spirited discussion with Cam,
Mm-hmm.
and Parker looks over to you. Oh, this is one of your friends that came along with you, isn't it? Well, sure, I know where the regulator is. It's my job to keep him spick and span and running smooth. But it's not something for you to poke your nose around in, lass. It's got a lot of moving parts, wouldn't want nothing to happen to you. Highly electrified, you know, handles the entire power for the entire chateau, that building.
Oh, of course. I just wanted to. I didn't want to poke around with it per se. I like to know how things tick.
Like to know how things tick. Well, I'll tell you what. Since you're a friend of Cam here, who's a good friend of mine, don't you know? I'll give you a
Mhm.
tour of it tomorrow. How's that say, lass?
Sounds great. Thank you, Parker. By the way, you're an engineer of sorts, yeah?
Oh, you might call me that, I suppose.
Do you know random question, just out of curiosity. Do you know anything about human augmentation?
Well, sure, it's all around the, it's all around in, is he a worldly traveler? He knows about human augmentation. I mean, it's not uncommon. So he says as much. Yeah, it's prevalent throughout the entire galaxy, isn't it? I mean, I
It
can
is.
tell at a glance you got some augmentation there.
I do. There's there's something that I've been wondering about. One of the residents here. I get the feeling that there's been some augmentation done on it. I don't know if it was done here or prior to here. It's you. Do you know Gene?
Gene. You'll have to forgive me. I don't really have all the patients' names under my belt yet. I don't really interact with them
He's
that much. In fact, this is the only time I can recall someone coming to visit me here like this.
Oh well, you should have more visitors more often.
I've only been here 3 months though, so I guess it makes sense.
I guess. Gene's a little kid. Doesn't talk much.
Oh, that kid! That kid's creepy.
Yeah, I get
Holy
that.
cow!
I
That
get
kid's
that.
standing right behind you. I'm sorry, kid. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, like you creep around and you're good at hiding. That's what I meant. You're good at not being seen. Creepy, creeping, like that.
You're making it worse.
Well, you bring a blind daft kid hiding behind you. I can't see nothing very well. Now you're just making a
You're
fool of me.
It's all in good fun. We're all friends here.
Oh, Cam's my friend. You're a friend of a friend. That's a tenuous relationship at best.
Yeah.
I'll take a friend of a friend. A friend of a friend is not my enemy.
I think I read that in a fortune cookie as well.
Read a lot of fortune cookies.
I mean, they taste good. You ever tasted one? They're great.
Yeah.
Are you attempting to achieve anything else here with Parker and the vehicle bay?
Not right now. I think I got the information that I definitely wanted and that I definitely need to then later try to make a friend, more of a friend out of Parker than I currently am.
All right.
I will probably build a
So
rapport
I'm-
when I go for that tour tomorrow.
Next on the agenda
If.
would be the service. Are any of you going to the
Mhm.
service?
I'll go. Presuming I
wanna
have
be
time before my
brainwashed.
appointment, I'll go.
Yeah, I'll go to the sermon.
All right. You all go to the sermon. Honestly, it's not anything you haven't already really heard from the other sermon that you had.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of boring, and nothing really out of the ordinary and untoward happens there. So unless you want to do something untoward, then we'll fast forward through the sermon.
Okay.
Can I just take a hot minute to show my team where that mausoleum was that I found, so that they know precisely?
Well, you can describe it to them. You all saw it on your tour. You were just the
Yeah.
one that went inside.
Yeah. Okay.
About over here.
Yeah.
All right. So the next item on the agenda would be
Tara.
a eye appointment for Juno.
An eye
An
appointment.
eye appointment.
Yeah. Yet another one. Dang contacts. I shouldn't even have them.
All right. Once more, you meet Aristotle Amadopoulos in his office on the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
What is Sergio doing here?
Oh, Sergio is here to assist with the precise measurements of the eyeballs. See, he has the equipment necessary to do the within a nanometer calculation, which is one of the reasons why this makes the eye contact so very, very much better than the old ones, the less advanced ones that I gave you before. These ones, you will know you're wearing them, but you will not even know that you're wearing them.
There's no anesthetics in this process, is there? I have allergies.
Oh no, no anesthetics whatsoever. You will be fine.
Okay.
Just look deep into the sensor that Sergio presents to you. He will take the measurement.
All right. I open my eyes wide.
You open your eyes wide and gaze into the pale greenish crystal that makes up the center of Sergio's scanner. And a extremely bright laser light shines out, and the world goes white. And Sergio pulls back and says, "Analysis complete." The world continues to be nothing but a blazing white slate in front of your eyes. Very
Oh God,
good.
How long is this gonna last? Doc?
Sergio, thank you for your help. I will take this data and fashion the contact lenses. The side effect, it varies from person to person, but it won't last very long, I assure you. You will be fine. Don't worry.
Do you mind if I just rest here for a minute while you do what you do?
Well, it won't take him but a moment to actually fabricate the things because technology. And he fabricates the things and gives them back to you. Says, whenever you are ready, you can put them back in. Don't worry, I will have a staff member escort you while the side effect wears off.
Okay, thank you.
And you feel, gentle hands on your shoulder help you off of the examination bed. And they ask you, where would you like to go?
I'm gonna tell a slight lie, hoping that they'll think nothing of it. I'm gonna say I think one of my comrades is in their dormitory on the men's wing. Could you escort me to their room?
I'm
And
sorry,
as
females are not allowed in the male dormitory, but I can certainly send a message to bring them to you.
Okay, thank you. Dang, that didn't work.
But here, in the meantime, I'll escort you down. Would you like to go to your room, or would you like to go to the common room, or perhaps the lounge, or maybe take a dip in the bathhouse? Anywhere you would like to go.
Could you escort me to the sermon?
The sermon already happened. That was before this.
Okay. That's right. You right. Brain fart. Yeah, I want to go to my room.
All right. She sounds like she takes you to your room.
I'm wall phasing.
And leads you to your room, and she says, "I'll be right outside if you wish to go anywhere else."
Thank you.
Concord is apparently in the room. You know what? I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be fun. You are.
Am I effectively blind right now?
Oh, absolutely. If I can find the button. Prepare. Mobilize. Hidden. Where's the button? There. I swear there it is. Blind. Doink. Did that actually do it? It didn't actually do it, did it? Used to do it. Whatever. You're effectively blind.
Yeah. Do I hear Concord in the room?
So yeah, you hear Concord in the room, and Concord sees that this person escorted you in. He's like, "Oh, geez, what the heck happened to you?"
I got caught again snooping around and had to go for another eye exam. I am a little bit blind at the moment.
Keep letting them look at your eyes, man. I don't know.
Look,
at first this place seemed pretty cool, but now, geez, I don't know. They're taking a lot of your medical information.
Yeah, I don't like it. We need to get out of here fast.
How long they say that's gonna last?
They said it shouldn't last long, but could you stand by? Could you stay with me?
Better hope.
I need someone I can trust.
Better hope they were telling the truth. Let me see your eyeballs. Show me your eyeballs.
I show her my eyeballs.
All right, your eyeballs look okay. No obvious damage. But I'm no ophthalmologist.
Okay, could you just stay with me though, Concord?
Yeah. No problem. Creepy kid's at least gone.
Yeah, not allowed on this wing, apparently. Or are they? I don't know. I still don't know what gender they are.
Let's see. So that was eye appointment. Next thing would be group therapy with Tara.
Therapy. All right.
Am I going to be blind for group therapy?
You are going to be blind for group therapy.
That's crazy.
I'm going to be using Concord as my crutch the whole way.
Okay, let's see. Group therapy. Did I make a thing? I don't think I made a thing. Didn't make a thing. Wait, did I make a thing? I swear I made a thing. Where is my thing? Oh, did I make a thing? Swear I made a token for Tara, but maybe I didn't. Guess I didn't. Huh. I think I was going to, but I forgot. Oh well, we're gonna use Theater of the Mind for this. The group therapy session is going to be held in Donna Gubiova's reception room on the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm. Scanning 3rd floor. Slowly making my way with Concord.
Alright, now we can all be on the 3rd floor at least, so you can at least see what's going on. But I don't have a Terra token. But Terra is with you. You are brought up.
Where's Terra?
You're brought up to the 3rd floor. And Terra is sitting on the couch with Donna Gubiova, sipping some of the lemon tea to calm the nerves that you've heard so much about. And Terra looks like a shadow of her former self. She is gaunt.
What have they done to her?
She's gaunt. Her hair is messier than you've ever seen it. Usually, it's in a tight, crisp bun with not even a hair out of place. Now it's just hanging loose. I don't think you've ever seen her with loose hair. She's wearing the same green, light green, pale green uniform as the rest of the patients. And she continually fidgets with her glasses. Her glasses keep slipping down the bridge of her nose and continually fidgets and pushes them back up. And she looks extremely apprehensive when she sees all of you enter the room. Donna Gubiova beckons you, please have a seat. And there are enough chairs around that you can
sit here.
Sit around the table. There's more than what you just see. Concord takes a seat right here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go over here and like just stumble over the couch. Sit right here.
That's where Tara is.
I'm gonna stumble over the table and sit right here.
This is Tara for all intents and purposes. Let's see if I have a better appearance.
This is a ruse. That's not Tara. Burn this
My
place down.
immersion.
Is that you?
My immersion. There we go. That's good enough. Tara. Update. There we go.
There we go.
So yeah, Tara is apprehensive, and
Mhm.
let's see. Rather than beat for beat role play this whole thing, because I am not equipped to do a therapy session. We're gonna go with the broad strokes. The broad strokes are: what is your goal in this therapy session? What is your personal goal? What's the agenda here for you guys?
To make sure she's actually okay.
Well, I mean, even from just
Um,
talking with Donna Gabiova at the very outset, you know that she's not, quote, okay.
Yeah. I so like you said, not
Okay, hang on,
to
hang
go
on,
for
hang on.
beat for beat.
Here are the
Oh.
facts. The facts are:
Here are the facts.
A, Chester told you she was here and that she'd been brainwashed by the religion.
Mm-hmm.
2,
2.
you tracked her down here, and this is indeed Tara sitting in front of you, although with the
Okay.
obvious physical changes that I just described.
Yep.
Donna
It's been some
Gabiova.
time, so
Donna Gabiova told you that she had experienced some sort of mental trauma, so that she does not remember the past that she shared with you, and so it's unknown as to whether she sees you as like a good or a bad thing, a good, the angel or the devil from her past, as it were.
Yes.
But she hopes that exposure to you and talking through it and going through this therapy session will start on the long path to getting her back to the semblance of what she once was and what you remember her as.
Yeah. So I think as a group, we kind of already have an understanding of going with Genki's plan. So we come in, we'll let Donna Gioba kind of run the session a little bit, and then at some point, I will like whatever in our past, like some argument that Tara has like jumped in and solved before. I kind of somehow, some way bring up, like I start arguing with Janky, and like I'm like, well, if we had done this with whatever to try to like maybe shock her back, see if she reacts in some kind of way to our normal bullshit that she would have like solved in 2 seconds, being Tara.
All right, so Cam is attempting to pull back memories by familiarity, basically.
Yes.
Anybody else have a different stratagem or want to do anything else?
I mean, I'm kind of going in on the shock treatment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start talking about budgets.
So we'll all go with that plan. So this will be a group skill check to try and
Let's do this.
what's it gonna be? This is a weird one. This is a very weird one.
Yeah.
This is therapy from people who don't know therapy.
What do you mean?
It's also kind
What
of
do you mean? We've all been to therapy.
it's also kind of a performance.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at your skill triggers.
Maybe for Cam it would be a charm. I could use charm.
I feel like this is different from charm.
Okay.
Charm is like charm's like trying to get something. You're just trying to elicit a memory.
And convincing a receptive audience.
Charm just feels weird to me. I don't want to use charm.
I mean, could you survive?
I'll give
Or stay cool.
I'll give Reed a situation.
Perform a task.
I'll give Reed a situation for the other two.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. And since this is your plan, I'll give you take control because you're trying to use
Okay.
your
Okay.
presence of will to direct the flow of the proceedings and try and elicit the reaction.
Okay.
So give that.
Okay.
So group skill check. If 2 out of 3 pass, then you will succeed, and you if you succeed, then it will elicit a reaction that will give you insight onto Terra's state of mind. If you fail, it will make the situation worse, and you will not get any semblance of what's really going on in her head, and might change the nature of future therapy sessions based on what Donna Gubiova reads out of the situation.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Come on, team, we got this.
I'm
We got
doing read a
this.
situation.
Cam
right?
is
Yes.
the progenitor of the plan, so Cam can go first. Cam rolls, scraping by an 11, skin of your teeth. So Cam starts the proceedings,
It was
and-
on a 19 for so long,
and the rest of
and then it
you
almost rolled a 3.
and the rest of you pick up the pieces that he's throwing down. Juno's blind, so it takes her a second to pick it up from lack
Yep,
of visual cues.
what I'm
So
thinking.
Janky Leaks, you can go next.
Okay, read a situation. Here we go.
Read the situation, baby.
Janky,
Yeah.
easily.
Let's fucking go.
Janky has dealt with enough BS from Cam to know how to integrate it into everyday life, and picks up immediately. Gets what's going on. So now we pretty much just have to see if Juno botches it in some way. So Juno, read a situation.
Let's
no.
go.
Juno, because of your lack of vision, your other senses are heightened, like the great anime samurais of old. And yeah, 22, the highest check of any of these guys. So yeah. So what does that result in? In the therapy proceeding. So Donna Gubiova, in Donna's eyes, this is progress, and future sessions will indeed be all of you at once again, because she sees that this was not a bad thing. If it had gone awry, then she would have limited you to like one-on-one sessions, which may have been less of impactful overall. But what you learn is that, so your strategy of like jolting her back into the present does not work. She is still very much shackled by whatever mental prison she is in. And part of what's making her so unnerved in this particular situation is that the number of males and females in here is asymmetrical. And you can see that deep-rooted sense of paranoia because of this faith has been instilled in her. But also, she has the eyes of distrust in her she has the look of distrust in her eyes as she looks around at you. You can see a glimmer of recognition, but you can see that she does not trust you. And there may be something else behind those eyes that is not revealed in this session, because she is indeed reticent to speak. She doesn't say much. She mostly just answers questions to the best of her ability, and occasionally, Donna interjects with, "How does that make you feel?" And most of her answers are, "I feel nervous," or "I feel scared," or I feel that I need to pray," or something along those lines.
Cam is seething in anger at Matt Banner. I will build a body to download his consciousness in to rip it back out of.
But as you only take an hour, because that's how long most of these things. At the end of an hour, you can see that she is increased her fidgeting. She's kind of biting at her cuticles, and Donna calls it off and says, "This was a very productive." She's Russian, in Soviet Russia. "This was a very productive session. We will continue this when Terra is ready. For now, I thank you. This has been very beneficial."
Thank you for allowing us to see our friend, our family again.
Yes, very good. You will see her again. Make no mistake. And she gently gestures for you to make your exit.
Alright. I grabbed Juno. and
Okay, good, because I was just
uh,
about to stumble over the table again.
what the fuck happened to
I don't want to talk about it.
And indeed, waiting for you at the right at the threshold of the reception area is the staff member who is your aide and guiding you back. So yeah, I guess next big thing would be dinner time. If anybody wants to attempt anything at dinner time.
you?
I don't know what I can
I
attempt,
want to
if
make a
anything.
plan. That's what I want to do. I want to make a plan with the crew on shit and kind of divulge things that we've learned today.
Right, you're
I
back.
learned that
You're back down on the
that
first floor.
Parker
Okay.
is someone we can trust. If we possibly pay the right price.
Don't we already have to get that lady's truth, Evelyn's?
Yeah. Evelyn is someone we can trust as well if we get them what they want.
I had a
The
plan.
more
How do we get that?
who
I had a
fucking
plan when I was
knows?
in the doctor's office, but it did not go well. It turns out I was escorted out of the place blind. I did not expect to be blind.
Yeah, how about we not let the doctor look at your eyes again?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go outside searching the ground anymore. That's my next move.
You feel a pair of hands, Juno, block out your eyes, but then quickly retract. Oh, I guess that's kind of redundant at this point.
Evelyn?
Hi, Evelyn.
Ooh, the way I was looking at my bird for a second, I was like,
I don't know what that meant, but
oh, just
Are you
the
feeling little eye hungry?
you also feel a small hand gripping at the hem of your tunic, Juno.
Okay. I reach back and I feel that it's just Jean. Hey kid. I hope I didn't get jam on my fingers.
Yeah, you did.
One is yes, two is no. You did.
Oh man.
What's the plan? What's the move? Doing anything during dinner? Going to lights out? Doing something crazy?
I think I'm
Well,
gonna wait till tomorrow to start doing crazy shit as far as Cam goes.
you said you wanted to talk, right?
Yeah. But I mostly wanted to relay information. I think the plan from here is I got to figure out, like, we don't have access to our money, so I don't know how I could offer. I mean, I could offer shit to Parker, but I don't have access to
what
anything.
does he want?
Uh, he seems like the kind of kid that if you offered him the right price, he'd give you the shirt off his back.
We don't have much though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We don't have access to all of our shit. Um. So we got to figure out Evelyn's mystery. I'm gonna keep gaining Parker's trust, and we got to get Tara the fuck out of here because this place is just gonna keep driving her mad. And then
Okay,
I need to
so
kill Matt Banner. I need to erase him from the universe. I need to erase him from the thoughts.
one thing we need to do is we need to be able to move in secret. Personally,
Mhm.
I think we should try to you know, figure out Evelyn's story so that we can gain that upper hand.
Agreed. I think that's what we work on tomorrow.
Why not now?
We can try it, yeah.
want to whisper to Jean and ask, "Can you show me some secret entrances and exits in this place?"
Can Gene show you some secret entrances and exits in this place? Gene, no. Uh, hmm. Damn, I wish Gene could talk. Damn, I wish Gene could talk, because I got a zinger right now. Got a zinger. So good. All right, alternate universe time. In the universe where Gene can talk, Gene would say, "Well, I could, but you can't see anything right now, can ya? Can't show you anything."
Too soon, Jean. Alternate universe, Jean.
But back in our present universe, Gene nods their head.
Why did Gene sound like Larry David?
Okay, I just want to ask my crew. Did Gene respond? I can't see anything.
Yeah, he kind of smirked.
Okay, I'll take that as a maybe, a solid maybe. I wanna ask Gene if they can show me tonight if my vision clears after hours.
Gene nods their head.
True?
They're nodding.
Cool. Thank you, Gene. That's all I have for the moment.
Yeah. Me and Drinky are gonna go on an adventure, see if we can get out of here. I might hit a guard if they try to stop us this time. And then you and Gene and maybe Concord will try to find your way around.
Yeah.
So nothing else during dinner is what I'm hearing?
No.
No.
Okay. Fast forward to lights out on the second floor. What's Cam and Janky proposing to do?
We're gonna try to creep around on our own. Me and Drinky.
You're gonna
We're
do the
gonna try
old.
to.
All right.
You're
Try
gonna
to
do the
figure
old
out.
tie the bed sheets and go out the window thing.
Maybe.
Are there bars on these windows?
You're on the second story. They're not bars, but they're the type of window that like barely opens so that you can't get out from the window.
Also, they're like on hinges.
Yeah, unless you like
Okay.
break something or dismantle something. So Janky and Cam, tell me your plan.
What is our plan? We have one guard outside. Think we can get the bird to distract? I don't want him to drug my bird, though. We're right by the doctor's office, right?
The doctor's office is on the same floor that you're on.
Cam, you there? You fall asleep on me?
Kaz is muted. Counting down
Oh,
on
And Karu
Okay.
after the guard,
said,
and then gets sedated and forgets how to play Slice.
We get the bird to buzz the tower, and we creep up behind him.
Buzz the tower.
Fly by the guard, startle him, and he's like, "Oh shit, what's that? It's the bird. Oh, what's that bird doing here?" And then we fucking hit him in the back of the head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm down with that. As long as we take him out.
Yeah.
right? You're attempting to use
And then we put him in
Karu
our room.
as a distraction. Janky,
Yes.
this is a two-pronged assault. Janky is going to roll a good with animals, and Cam is going to roll... Oh, geez, Cam does not have a... Just take control.
Or threaten.
You're not threatening, you just said you're
Use
going to hit him on
force
the
or
back of the
threaten.
head.
Yeah.
They're both +2. So,
Oh,
take
yeah.
control.
Take control is
So,
yeah.
Janky Leaks is
The
going
one
to
that says
roll
use
good with
violence.
animals, and Cam is going to roll a take control. Depending on the results of your... Depending on the results of your roll, if one of you passes and one of you fails, if one of you carries with a high enough roll, you might be able to salvage it. But if you both fail, then...
And we're getting drugged.
Then your Sergio is going to get called in. If you succeed, then your plan will succeed, and you will take out the Chateau staff.
All right.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
So Cam rolled a 8 for the take control. However, Janky rolled a 24. So a critical versus a near miss. I think that's going to be enough to balance it out. But what is the but? What is the but of the situation?
Do I get a swing at him?
I think it's less that you get a swing. I think it's more maybe I didn't all the way knock him out.
It's a success, but with a slight consequence.
With a caveat, yeah.
I'm trying to determine how much I should hurt Janky Leaks yet again.
Oh, no.
I mean, Janky's not the one who failed.
How many times has that line been said throughout all this campaign?
Yeah. It wasn't Janky's failure. It was my failure. So if anyone should pay for it, it should be Cam Keeney.
Yeah, but it's a team game.
Yeah, you have to live with the guilt of what's about to happen to me.
You know what? Let's take it the other direction. Let's take it to the other extreme. Let's take it to the other extreme. You wanted to knock this guy out. We're taking it to the other extreme. You accidentally kill the guy.
Oh, no. I literally sound like the Planet of the Apes meme where he's just like, oh, no.
So now there is a dead Chateau staff member at the entrance to the doctor's office.
Cam's gonna... So let me get back into Cam mindset. All right. I tried to knock a guy out, and I murdered him. But I think these people are shitty. All right, I'm gonna find somewhere to hide the body, and I'm gonna tell Janky to check the hallway, make sure we can move forward.
Okay.
Look, we're already here. It already happened. I didn't mean to do it, but this is where the fuck we are.
I wish to roll.
Uh-huh.
You know what? Storytelling.
What are you rolling?
Storytelling. Too many rolls.
Storytelling. Tell a story.
As you are moving the Chateau staff member, the silly-looking hat comes off, and you can see. You can see
Cyborg.
that. What was the hat hiding? You can see that the hat was. Yes, I guess it has to be ears. So the hat was covering the ears in such a way that it was shielding the ears from sight. And as you move the hat and knock the hat off, you can see that this Chateau staff member has two chrome-plated prosthetic ears, similar to what apparently you saw in the doctor's office. Evelyn told you about the nature of the things you saw, and apparently these prosthetics resemble those that were shown on the doctor's blueprints.
Hmm. Interesting.
Where do you want to hide the body?
Um.
Karu
In this.
Karu flies down onto the corpse and starts looking
No.
around.
Shoot. Shoot. Get it out of here. Get out of here. You can't have this one. We got to keep it whole for now. I'll let you pick at it later.
Can we stuff them in this bin over here? Think it'll fit?
This looks to be a
It's
storage.
gonna fit.
Looks to be a storage unit of housekeeping goods, change of linens.
Okay, does it look like this place is used very often?
Oh yes, this place looks like it's used every day.
Okay, you know what? He goes in our room. No one's looking in our room, right?
Well, you get housekeeping every day.
Yeah. We just leave him in here. Just leave him in here. Clean him up. Leave him in here.
Okay. We didn't
Let's
leave any
go!
like fingerprints on anything, right?
Probably.
I'm wiping down doorknobs and stuff.
I'm booking it down the fucking hallway. Let's go.
Oh, let's see. Is the doctor in right? This is late. No, the doctor's not in. Same decision I made last time. The doctor is not in.
You search that table. I'm searching this table. Anything prominent we take with us. Hide it in
Okay.
your body as best you can. Put it up your ass if you have to.
Okay. Yeah, I'm searching this table.
On that table, you find 2 books. One, you find the same stuff that I described earlier.
Okay, I'm
and
stuffing the keypad in my shorts.
Cam find. It was just yesterday that you were searching, or was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it hasn't changed much since you were here last. You see the same blueprint with chrome-plated prosthetics on it. You can see various bits of medical equipment over near the examination tables.
Are there any meds over there?
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about here? What can I pilfer?
There are painkillers. There are tranquilizer pills. There are stims.
Is there any of that juice that they give to us?
Is there any of the juice? Yeah, there's some of the juice that they looks to be the same greenish hue that you could see in the syringes that they injected you.
Okay. I'm taking some of that, and I'm taking all the stims I can.
All right. Let's see how noisy you two are doing all of this. Y'all don't have any sort of stealth check.
I have to get somewhere quickly. Get somewhere quickly and without complications. Or I have an unskilled check.
Closest I have is survive, and I don't think that's cutting it.
I also have stay cool.
That maybe.
I'll give you stay cool. But Janky, you got nothing. Straight
Yeah.
checks. If you succeed, then you will be stealthy in this endeavor. If you fail, then you're going to make some sort of clatter or noise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. Janky got a natural 20, and Cam just barely scraped by with an unnatural 11. But you do maintain your cool. You do not make any noise that would attract attention.
All right.
Mhm.
I think I'm good here.
Yeah, I'm taking this blueprint. You know what? If I have the time, I'll search this one little table, and then we can get the fuck out of here.
Oh, there's nothing else of note.
Okay. What's in here?
That is
It's just a balcony.
That's the door to the balcony.
Okay. What's over here? Oh.
That looks to be
Isn't this the female ward?
symmetrical hallway to how you entered. You open the
Fine.
door, and somebody said, "What?" As the door opens.
I'm gonna hit him.
You're gonna hit him. Cam attempts once again.
Where is it?
Take control of the situation. Wow, alright. I could have said anything. I could have said
I was ready for it, but I said I was gonna hit him, and I needed to act. So that is the dice roll.
Alright.
You tell the story.
You take control of the situation. You may choose what you want to do with this individual. Do you want to just restrain them and gag them? Do you want to straight up knock them out and incapacitate them? What do you want to do?
How many of those syringes did you get?
That's a good question.
Well, you
How
have
many doses do I have?
you have a bottle of the stuff. There was medical equipment. I'll say that you grabbed, in addition to everything else, you grabbed the bottle, but you only have one syringe. So you have multiple
Alright.
We
doses.
reuse needles here.
Yo, this is what we do. Drag him to that closet, stab him with that stuff. When we wake up in the morning, we go past there, leave the door cracked, and then we find this motherfucker in there with the dead body.
Or we just leave it cracked. We don't need to find it because we don't know about it.
Okay, yeah. All right,
All
we'll
right,
drag
cool.
this body to the closet.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
So, from the beginning, did you knock out,
Mhm.
incapacitate this guy, or what are you doing with this guy?
Yes. I knocked this guy out,
So you knocked him out.
and then
So it's just
I
unconscious.
asked Janky.
It's actually a lady.
I asked
'Cause it's a
Janky-
female dormitory. You gotta knock this lady
okay.
out.
Knocked this lady out. I asked Janky how much of that they had. Stab him with the juice, and we're gonna put him in the closet with the dead body
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
to
Okay.
try to.
He's gonna completely forget everything. He doesn't know why he's
Yeah.
in there. He doesn't know why
Yeah.
the dead body's there. But he's there with the dead body.
Yeah, we're trying to pin it on her.
Her, yeah.
And we go to our room.
I'm gonna say that
You know,
these...
there's cameras everywhere, right?
Janky has a sudden
Yeah.
realization.
Did we try to find the camera controls?
We have time.
All right, I'm down to knock more people out. Load that next syringe up just in case.
Yeah, I'll prep a syringe.
All right.
Oh, this is not what I was gonna use this for, but I guess.
When you're here, your family. This is IBO 101 right now.
So, real quick.
This wasn't our plan, but now multiple people are dead.
Real
This
quick.
is crazy.
Real quick. As you are moving the unconscious lady, they all wear gloves as part of their uniform. As you're moving the unconscious lady, one of the gloves comes off, and you can see that she has several prosthetic chrome-plated fingers.
They're fucking robots. I knew they were robots. They're not robots. They're cyborgs. They're enhanced beings.
Okay.
Motherfuckers.
What does that have to do with us right now?
Let's do a quick smash cut to Juno. What's Juno doing right now?
Yeah.
Am I still blind?
Let's find out. Roll a survive check. If you succeed, you're not blind. If you fail, you are still blind.
Okay. 5. Oh,
Wow, another natural 20. A lot of those going around. You're no longer blind. Sight returns. And just as your sight is returning, where the hell did Jam Kid go? Anyway, Jam Kid is like the first thing you see when your vision returns. And it startles you because they're creepily close. And
they're in the room?
oh yeah. And as as you jolt back in surprise, Concord's laughing. Creepy kid got you good.
Good job, Jam Kid. I didn't even hear you. So you gonna show me around? Show me some exits? Entrances? I'm ready. I'm ready to do some sleuthing, some sneaking.
Jam Kid goes over to your toilet unit on the wall and opens it up. And then, with some small degree of effort, dislodges the bowl. You can see the plumbing pipe is just large enough for Jam Kid to squeeze into.
But not a fully grown individual.
Not a fully grown adult.
How is that gonna help me, Jam Kid? Should I look out the window? I feel like I should look out the window. See if there's any signs of Jam Kid out there. After having gone in the toilet.
You look out the window, and after a few minutes, you see Jam Kid come from the let's see. Yeah, you see Jam Kid come from some of the easternly direction. It's nighttime, so you don't see exactly where they came from, but it was somewhere to the east of the compound that Jam Kid comes out of. And they see you at the window, and they wave.
Are their eyes glowing red?
You can see that the light from your window is like when you shine a light on a raccoon and their eyes are creepy red. That's what's happening.
Okay. You were right, Concord. It was that kid, but they're trying to help us now. So I need to follow this. I need to follow this kid. Follow this lead.
How about helping? You just asked if they could show you a secret passage, and they did. But a lot of good that did us. Thanks a lot, kid. Proving they're useless for everything. I forgot if Concord actually does want kids or not. It's been a long time since we've investigated Concord's backstory.
I know for sure Bo Risotto wants kids.
Oh, that might have been it. Bo definitely, and Concord was kind of lukewarm on the matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the secret that you learn from Jam Kid.
We will reunite them.
Oh man.
So, are you gonna act on this in any way?
I want to go outside. I want to find my way outside to Jam Kid. See if they know any more.
You peek your head out the door, and for some reason, there's no staff member on duty.
Huh.
That's crazy.
Wild, even. How'd that happen? It's fucking insane.
If I recall, there'd be another guard on the first floor, right?
If you recall.
I want to see if I can go through this door, through the doctor's office, and onto the men's wing, and see if I can root out my friends.
You go over to the men's wing, unimpeded. And as you step through the door, you see Cam and Janky and Karu rapidly talking, saying, okay.
What happened?
No, wait. No. It's not the okay. It's Janky going, wait, what? Huh? And I'm like, they're fucking robots. I knew they were robots the whole fucking time, man. They were trying to get in our fucking heads.
Can we focus on the task at hand? We gotta delete that footage.
Oh yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah.
Concord
yeah,
steps
yeah.
in. What did you do, Janky?
Me? I ain't do shit. Look at this man right here.
You have a brief summary of what
Uh,
happened, and now,
Yeah.
what's the plan?
We just keep going.
Shoot.
When in Rome.
You gotta find Parker, says Concord. You gotta find
Yeah.
Parker, offer him whatever he wants to delete, to do something. He's the technical wizard you say he is. He services all the equipment. You gotta give him whatever he wants to make this unhappen.
Okay. You're right. You're right. Let's find Parker.
All right.
Okay.
You going down the stairs, Janky?
Yeah.
At the bottom of the stairs, the attendant says, "Oh, I'm sorry. You shouldn't have been let down here. I'm gonna have to ask you to return to your dormitory, unless there's an emergency."
Yeah. I really need a glass of water. And as I'm saying this, I'm trying to like shimmy up to him, so that when I'm close enough, just jab him with the needle.
Oh, gee. Oh, the needle. Okay.
No, I'm the
Alright.
murder one. I'm the murder one.
Janky just said it, so it's gonna happen. And
Well, I'm not
I know.
murdering them. They're going to sleep.
Yeah, we got the stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, they're taking a nap.
I thought Cam, you were saying no. Let me do it because I'm already culpable.
No, no,
or
no, no.
something.
I'm saying if I said I was going to hit them, that's a murder charge.
Oh,
Janky's the sleep. Janky is but the
So yeah, this was
is but the
I'm
This
doing the
was-
pacifist route.
this was unexpected, and they
pacifist.
do not have time to react. So we're just gonna say, yeah, you just do it and execute the plan, and they are now drifting off to a sweet, sweet slumber.
How many doses do I have left?
Good question. Good question. You initially had. You know what? You don't know. You don't know.
Oh, okay.
If
I don't. Oh, yeah, because I might be
Roll-
drugging these people too much.
if you filled the syringe up to its entirety, you estimate you could maybe do 2 more full syringes. It's just one of those small little capsule things, you know. So maybe
2
2
more
full
full
syringes.
syringes. Okay, so I got 1 more in the chamber, and I'm saving 1 for myself.
If you did a lesser dose, you could probably stretch that out. But again, you don't know how much of a dose is
Yeah.
to do what you want to do. But you're all downstairs now. What do you want to do?
Oh, let me get my ducks in a row. Okay, yeah, they're there, which is cool. It's like all the cameras and stuff is in that security office, right?
That is where you know. That's where Thomas DeWitt told you that Rao has the feed, but that's not. That's where he has his feeds. So that is
Okay.
a point of surveillance.
We got to go see Parker. How do we get there? I'm gonna slightly peek my head out this way. There's a door at the end here. Does this lead to outside? Do any of y'all remember?
I have no idea.
You're going on your own memory now. Which way you
We
going?
could just go through the front.
All right.
Where's the kid?
Kids outside.
I'm peeking the door. Oh, it's locked.
You feel a set of hands cover your eyes from behind.
Jesus fucking
Man,
Christ.
what the hell, Evelyn?
Oh,
Why
boy.
aren't you in bed?
She doesn't sleep.
You think she sleeps?
Pretty gutsy moves you got there, kiddos. Pretty gutsy moves.
You see?
You-
Wait, have you been seeing what we've been doing?
I see everything. And nothing. Perfect symmetry in all things, always, she says sarcastically.
I love a girl who won't snitch. You're with us now. We're getting outside.
Yeah, we're looking at delete some camera footage of something you obviously already know.
Looking for Parker, are we?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that's exactly who we're looking for.
Looking for Parker. Okay, fine,
Get
come
my
on.
way out of this maze. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
All right, we follow Evelyn. Ah,
Wait, where isn't this a dead end?
Ladies first.
Oh, that's diabolical. I love that. You know what? I'll go first.
oh wait,
I'm jumping down
symmetry.
the poop chute.
All right, Janky went, and then
I.
Even though
symmetry. All
even
right, fine, I'm going.
though even though it is a toilet, it is unusually free of excrement and foulness.
Okay.
Let's hope I don't hit a turd along the way.
You take a chute that's kind of like a chutes and ladder slide that jettisons you out close to the river.
Oh.
The river?
Parker likes his late night bathhouse sessions, Evelyn says as she gets up and starts walking towards the bathhouse. You make it to the bathhouse. There's nobody here. Left's not here. Staff's not here.
Okay.
Parker, however, is here. He's in the you know what? He's doing laps in the big main pool. He's keeping in shape.
I'm getting changed.
Ain't no time to get changed.
Evelyn smacks you.
What? Oh, okay, all right.
You here on business, you here on pleasure.
Hey, a little of both.
So Parker is in the main pool, and he sees Evelyn. He's like, "Oh, well, you don't usually bring company now, do you, lass?" What can I do for all of you?
Whatever you want, whatever you need. We need you to delete the footage of the security cameras on grounds. I can't give it to you right now, but I will definitely fucking if
Well, what
I
can
can't fully tell
give
you
me
everything,
is
but
the
we
first
can
question.
pay you handsomely.
What are ye offering me?
We have a mech printer on our ship.
That lights up his eyes. You dinna say now, do ya? Mech printer, eh?
I didn't say, but I do say what I say. I say. Hey,
What did you?
I'm sorry, that might have been offensive.
What did you exactly just say now? We have a what?
A mech printer
Where?
on our ship.
So you're lying.
Oh no, we have a mech fabricator,
You have a retrofitter. You can outfit,
a
but you can't
retrofitter.
print. You can't print
Okay,
actual
okay.
mechs. You can print the components, but you can't print an actual mech.
I apologize. I forgot what we had. I will say we have the I will say what we actually have on the ship.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay, here's what he proposes. He listens to your story. He asks a question here or there, and either by your own admission or by his deduction skills, he gains the information that it's a House Rat Town ship. And he deduces, oh, so you're here on business at House Rat Town now, are ye?
Well, not exactly.
So you've got connections with House Rat Town, do ye?
That we do. That we do.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. This place, it pays well. These folks, they creep me out. They creep me the crud out, don't you know?
Which
I'll
I
tell
do.
you
When
what.
you thinking a little island
I'll
life?
tell you what. I heard the tales of all the bombus attractions and everything, and how House Rat Town is the tourist capital of the world. No weirdness, crazy patient asylums going on over there. There's no religion trying to go half and half and left and right and up and down. You get me a position in House Rat Town. You guarantee me a position in House Rat Town. You pull the strings, and I'll help you out here.
Oh,
Okay.
done and done.
Hold
My
up.
friend here.
Hold up.
You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. My friend here. Friends, best friends, fucking muchacho with the princess.
Oh my god. Yeah, I am, but like that's not something I want to be though.
We need this. We need this. Remember the amount of bodies.
Can you at least give me some of like, send me a little thing of like your skills and qualifications so I can at least try to make a convincing argument?
He gives a chuckle, and he says, "You'll see that firsthand here, lad. You'll see it firsthand here."
All right, okay, yeah, I like
you
the
know
sound
what?
of that.
You know what? On-site demonstration.
Nothing a little field work.
I knew I liked this guy. I like the cut of his fucking jib.
I like him too.
You accused him of being the big bad evil guy.
What? Oh yeah, I did.
I did.
All right. So
I want to like whisper over to Cam and say that'd be a good position on Bombus, but what about a shipwright on our ship when we get it back?
Do you want? And I'm gonna kind of elbow Janky to keep talking to him, but I'm gonna lean back and be like, "Do you want a man who can be so easily bought as someone on our ship? Do you want a second one on our ship?"
A second one? Wait, are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about her father.
Oh.
So, you want qualifications? You got qualifications. Hand me that there notebook you got there. He points at the one that you're not too successfully trying to hide underneath your thin patient outfit. The one with the keypad on it. The one with the keypad on it.
Oh yeah, hold on. I like reach into my underwear, pull it out. The bottom of the fucking notebook is a little sweaty, and I just hand it to him.
He's still in the pool. He's halfway in the pool, but he takes it.
Oh, okay.
And then he looks at Cam and he holds out his hand. Are we agreed?
Yes, sir. I shake it, grasp it, and shake it firmly.
All right then. Been wanting to break into this thing for the longest time, if I'm honest now. He has his own set of he has his own what's it called? He has his own subjectivity enhancement suite. And so he opens up a little panel on his wrist and he connects a couple of connections to the keypad. And after about 20 seconds, beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop, the lock opens up. Let's call that Exhibit A of my resume, and he hands it back to Janky Leaks.
All right. Nice little party trick.
So what does the good doctor have to keep under such lock and key then?
Well, let's find out. I'm opening it and I'm looking inside.
You examine the notebook, and you can see that it is a documentation about a series of experiments, which, by the look of some of the diagrams and some of the notes, it appears that the doctor is heavily involved in human cloning.
Hmm.
Oh no.
You
All
flip,
right.
you flip
Is
forward.
that even Arterra?
You flip forward to the most recent entry, and it
Mhm.
says, it lists a date that's about almost 2 years ago, and it says new subject entry 99631. Place of origin. Wait. Place of origin. Crap, it's been so long. Planet Zen. There it is. Place of origin. Planet Zen. And it details. It spills the beans. You take a moment to read over. It spills the beans. It details how that the subject was given to them by a profiteer that wishes to remain anonymous, but was welcomed into the ranks, was added to the general supply. It is proving to be a fascinating case based on background and experience. You can see that the doctor is the one who put the brainwashing upon this test subject, and who used the influence of the Envision religion as the crux of the brainwashing.
Mhm.
But is also using this subject as experiment number 1 on new research that has come to light. Appears he's attempting to download her brain.
I'm gonna fucking go full WWE on this goddamn doctor. I'm gonna beat him to death with a chair and put him through a goddamn table like it's a WrestleMania. Oh my god.
Keep him alive
All
until we
right.
get in that door.
Nope, I'm already fucking turning around. Cam said, "Where's this doctor at?"
What door are you talking about, lass?
Parker.
The door in the mausoleum.
There's
There's
a
a door in the
door.
basement of the mausoleum.
There's Mausoleum has a basement?
Yeah, it's got some stairs down. It leads to a big, reinforced black steel door. And I heard someone scream in there. A bunch of whirring machinery, and I was unable to get in.
Is
You know
that where
what?
they've been brainwashing Tara at?
They
You
didn't
want to come
Let's
see
go.
the place?
They didn't show me that on
Let's
the
go.
tour. They just said it was the mausoleum.
You want to see it?
Dead people kind of creep me
Tonight's
out.
the night. Tonight's the night. Ah, shit.
Well, in for a shilling, in for a pound, eh? They use.
Yep.
What's the currency of Ireland? I don't even know.
Panda, what's the currency of Ireland?
I don't know. But
Alexa, what's the currency of Ireland?
As he's walking towards me, I want to put a hand on his shoulder and be like, "Hold on,
Euros.
before we do this, I need your assurance that you're going to delete all that footage."
Oh, of course. That's what I was brought in on for. What are we doing
All
first?
right, cool.
Killing the
used to-
doctor.
I'm used to staying up all night.
Okay, yeah, I guess we'll do the mausoleum first because then that way, once we're done with everything, we should clear the cameras,
Yeah.
not like have new footage come out after we deleted everything.
That's reasonable.
Like, Cam is kind of beelining for this mausoleum because I think that's where the doctor is. I'm letting you know, someone should get there before me.
All right. Parker gets his clothes on, and you all head towards the chapel ground.
I can't move my. Oh, okay, there we go. Doesn't matter.
Let's see.
But it's not in here. It's over here.
Hang on, Cam. Take a salt tablet. First of all, let's get all the players on the field.
Mm-hmm. Where's Sparker?
Players on the field. You are. And you know what? You know what? I know what? Where is...
Hey, where's my bird?
The kid with us?
all the players in position by version.
A lot of players.
All right. You enter the grounds of the chapel. On the way, you bump into Jam Kid.
Hey, Jam Kid.
What's up, Jam Kid?
All right then, Will. Seems this motley crew has gotten a little bit bigger. Where's this mausoleum entrance you're talking about?
All right, so I guess I'm gonna lead the way. Show Parker where it's at.
Can we avoid going into the church?
We go like around the edge. Is that bush impassable?
For the storytelling purposes, yes.
Okay.
All right. Cam's bursting
The
open
hell with it.
doors. I'm
The
beelining.
hell with
You-
it, then.
Go into the you open the doors of the chapel and you see Aleph Chotel doing a late night prayer. At the sound of the door
I got a
opening,
prayer for you.
he gets up and he looks at you and he looks baffled and confused. Maybe even a little bit hurt. Aziz Light, what are you all doing here at this time of night? It is lights out. You should be in your dormitories.
Eat a
I'm
chode.
prepping a syringe. half amount syringe prepped. And I
Do
want.
you know what they've done to her? Do you know what they've been doing?
What? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb with me. I'm like grabbing him at the fucking shirt. Like, don't fucking play dumb with me. You know.
He executes a taekwondo maneuver and throws you. Now, my friend, there is no need for violence.
He's just a bit mad.
Oh, there's need.
He needs us. He
There's
needs
definitely
he needs
need.
one of those teas. You know what I mean?
He is
Cam's rolling up his sleeves. I'm preparing.
Backing-
He's preparing for a fight.
away, seeing how all of you are here. And he
I'm gonna
runs.
tackle him.
He runs.
I'm gonna tackle him.
and
I'm gonna tackle him. God damn it!
Cam, you may roll a take control check to try and take control of the situation. If you succeed, you will indeed tackle him before he dives out this alcove. If you fail, he will get away. You succeed. So you tackle him here, but he is definitely resisting.
Oh, I'm running up with a syringe.
Just relax. Just relax.
Yeah, no, well, I'm using it. Half amount. Is that good enough? What happens?
Janky Leaks. Roll a... Gonna be a luck check. This is gonna be a sheer luck check. Are you
Ooh.
lucky or are you unlucky? Roll a d20.
Let's see. Hey.
You are lucky. You get up to Aleph Chotel, and one of his arms is pinned by Cam behind his body. The other one, we'll say he's right-handed, so his right hand is pinned, and he's fumbling around with his left hand, but his left hand is not the dominant hand. You can see him trying to get something out of a pocket, but before he can fish the thing out of his pocket, you inject him, and he falls into sweet, sweet slumber.
Okay, so if half works, that means I've got 3 total doses left.
You don't have to go home, but you can have to leave.
What do you do?
I'm going through his pockets. I want to see what he was reaching for.
In his pockets, you find a simple, basically you find a panic button.
Mm.
You can see that this button would probably call security directly.
We should take that for safekeeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? If we can manage it, we might press that and throw it into the room that has the dead person in it.
Possibly. All right.
Let's get
Let's
this
keep moving.
mausoleum.
Yep.
Yeah.
Concord
PM.
says, oh no. You know what Concord says? Concord
What does Concord say?
Concord forcibly demands that Evelyn and Jam Kid take Aleph and tie him up and stick him in his hut.
Okay.
Good move.
Evelyn looks gleeful at the prospect, and Jam Kid looks indifferent. But
Fucking
Okay.
Evelyn's a freak.
Calm down.
they obey.
I'm calm down.
You head to the mausoleum entrance. At the mausoleum entrance, Parker takes a step forward and says, "Well then, I'd wager to say this is the most secure door in all the chateau. Definitely did not see this on my trip." All right, it's time for me to earn my bread, it seems.
Yes, sir.
Let's see how good of a job Parker does.
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh.
Parker looks like he's struggling. It looks like security on this sucker is very tight, and he was not expecting it to be so heavily encrypted. And he has to pull a few strings and do some reprogramming. And he has to get he tries to reprogram the voice so that it recognizes his voice, and he tries to reprogram the fingerprint so it recognizes his fingerprint. Keypad and the key card don't give him too much trouble, but the acoustic and the tactile sensors give him a little bit of trouble. And he says that the door, with a hiss of hydraulics, slides open. He says, "Well, that worked, but I have to tell ya, I'm nae sure if it was a untraceable break-in. There's maybe a half and half chance that somebody on the other side knows that you're coming. Can't be too sure."
I'm prepping a syringe.
I think it's just go time at this rate, anyways.
I'll let you all take the lead. I'm a programmer, not a fighter, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
go in
understandable.
first.
Right. You enter the mausoleum.
Mm-hmm.
All the players on the field once again. All right, we got Concord. We got Parker.
Jam Kid, Evelyn.
No, those kids are dealing with their tying up the deal.
Okay.
You know Evelyn's having fun.
Let's see. Quarter combat. Close quarters. Oh, geez. Is this?
Hmm.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Almost there. Just one of these and activate.
Oh, tight hallway, tight hallway.
Want to
Sorry.
do this.
Danger close, danger close.
Jeez.
Is that a tablet in your pants, or are you happy to see me?
Both.
Yeah.
This. So it looks a bit more. Yeah, that'll do.
Am I getting smaller, or is the room growing?
Making y'all smaller.
Both.
A bit more accurate. Little bit. Oh. Cam. Much bigger. There we go. All right, I feel better about that. There you go. That looks a bit more accurate. So yes, you enter the door, and we're gonna say this is the door. So slides open,
Okay.
and you can see that this is definitely a modern facility. It looks to be this looks to be a room full of lockers, as if this was a room to get changed for whatever lies further inside.
Ooh. Are there any uniforms in these lockers?
There are clean suits in the lockers, like white
And on a clean suit.
clean suits, like the kind you would see in like a electronics manufacturing facility.
Like a
Mhm.
hard drive clean room like type thing?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I'm putting one of these on.
The others follow suit. They will don clean room suits. So everybody's in a clean room suit.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You open the door and you see a very high-tech laboratory in front of you. There are machines all around that you have no idea what specifically they do. There are pipes and valves and controls and chemicals and a whole bunch of crud that is very futuristic and very medical and very modern looking. And there's a windowed wall to the north, which through the windowed wall you can see several cylindrical tubes filled with bubbling fluid. From your current vantage point, you can't really see inside the tubes, but scuttling between them, you see the hulking form of a mech.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Can we tell if this mech was made for combat or otherwise?
You can't tell looking through the window and seeing it from a distance. You can see it going and checking out each of the tubes.
Any of these
Can I search
stations
these?
here?
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Any of these stations here, can we power it down if it's unmanned?
You see that it is all. Most of it is like everything on the south wall is driven by electricity for sure. The central things look like some sort of controls for the fluids that are involved, and you can see holding tanks that supposedly have some sort of fluid inside.
Okay. Uh, I want to see if there's any control panels or just checking if I can remotely power down that mech in there.
You can see several computer displays and terminals upon the south control interface.
Any indirect
Parker.
correlation?
You have no idea what this stuff is, what it does, so your guess is as good as mine.
Oh my god. Hey, Parker.
You know what any of this stuff does?
Oh, I could hazard a guess, but really your guess is as good as mine. I mean, obviously it has something to do with this room. Whatever this room is doing is controlled by all these things. Seems like them hydraulic controls control some fluid of some sort. Probably some sort of fluid. Looks like those tubes are full of fluid. Don't know what that mech in there is doing though. See several
Yeah, we're
computer
trying to figure
terminals
out.
down here that look like control interfaces, but guarantee they're going to be locked somehow. Could try and break the encryption, but as to what they do, I don't know.
Well, it sounds like maybe you need some help.
Yeah.
Sounds like that fucking doctor isn't in here unless he's in that mech, and then I'll tear it apart fucking piece by piece.
Phew. Well, I could try. We'll see what happens. And he tap
Can
taps.
I offer any assistance?
Taps on one of the keyboards. But as soon as he taps on one of the keyboards, the whole screen on all of these things turns red. And it says, security mode violated, activating defenses.
Oh, good.
Well, crud. That means it was locked before any of us got here, and that anything aside from a specific key input would have triggered this. That's not good. And emerging from one of these big structures on the side wall is a mech. Oh, that's not good. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, dear God.
Everybody is in initiative order, and we are beginning combat. Oh, Parker's on your side. I will
We have no weapons.
remove combatant, make you friendly, and re-put you in combat. There we go. Now you're friendly. Yeah, there's a mech. It is a small, one-half-sized mech, but it is a mech nonetheless, and it is the security measure put here to stop any intruders. What are you gonna do? You have options. I'll tell you that. The door slams shut behind you as part of the security lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Who is first?
I'm gonna run at it and try to drop kick it.
So, for a reference, we're going to reference the combat quick reference again. Pilot actions. Pilots on foot can take the following actions and reactions: boost, hide, search, activate, skill check, disengage, prepare, mount, and overwatch. They also get the following unique actions: fight, which is attack with one weapon, or jockey, attempt to climb and attack a mech, reload if you had a weapon.
I'm gonna jockey.
Oh, the old noodle. Cam Keeney attempts to jockey this assassin. Cam, you may move. Your pilot stats are different than your mech stats. Your movement is 4. Plenty of movement. You have to be adjacent. You have to be adjacent to jockey.
Adjacent. Can I go? Is that
That's a tank. You can be there.
Okay.
Okay. Jockey. Now I have to look up pilot combat because I decided this is how we're
Look
gonna
it
go.
up, baby.
Let's see. Combat.
What was that?
Jockey actions in combat. Pilots in mech combat. Jockey, full action. When you jockey, you aggressively attack an enemy mech while on foot. It cannot be emphasized enough how foolhardy and dangerous this is. To jockey, you must be adjacent to a mech. As a full action, make a contested skill check against the mech using grit or a relevant trigger at the GM's discretion. The mech contests in hull. On a success, you manage to climb onto the mech, sharing its space and moving with it. Mech can attempt to shake you off by succeeding in another contested skill check as a full action. Alternately, you can jump off as part of your movement on your turn. When you successfully jockey, you can choose one of the following actions: distract, shred, or damage. Distract makes the mech impair and slow. Shred deals 2 heat damage. Damage, it deals 4 kinetic damage.
Okay.
So, first of all, you must jockey. Make a grit check. So it's a d20 plus your grit. Your grit is simply
5.
5. So basically, there's a button next to grit. Roll that d20 button
Yep.
next to grit. Ooh. Promising so far. This is contested by the whole check of this mech. You have successfully jockeyed onto the mech. You are in its space, sharing its space. Do you want to distract it, shred it, damage it?
Damage.
Damage. You deal 4 kinetic damage to the mech by attacking joints, hatches, and so on. Will damage the mech. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, it is the mech's turn. The mech. The mech. The assassin. What? Yeah. Yeah. We're going in ham. It is going to attempt to shake you off. So it's going to do another contested check. Once again, use your grit for a check. I will roll a hull check.
Oof.
15. Oh,
Let's
bad hull check.
go.
So that was its... Is that a full action?
Yes.
Yep, that's a full action for the mech. So that was its full action, and it is going to step forward towards the other intruders. 1, 2, 3, while you are on top of it. So that was the assassin's action. Which one of you are up next? Cam, choose who's up next.
The Juno, since it's in front of Juno.
Juno is up. What do you want to do,
Okay.
Juno?
I want to search to see if there's anything I can use as a weapon.
The only loose objects in this place are... Only loose objects are... I want to say the only loose objects are the weird bottles of chemicals on this table, and there's like there's a microscope. There's a big microscope that maybe you could get 1 or 2 hits out of before it was damaged beyond repair.
Okay. Shoot. Shoot. What is search? Is that a... It's not a... Is it a full action or...
Combat quick reference says search is... Where the hell is search? Move quick. Boost cameras. Search. Look for a hidden target. Nothing is hidden that you can. Nothing is hidden in here.
Okay. I guess I'll just fight. Just fight.
You wish to fight. Choose a weapon and attack a target within range or threat and line of sight. You have no weapon.
My weapon is my body.
You are going to use your flesh to attack the steel chassis of a mech. You may roll a improvised attack If you
Okay. So dumb.
So it is a d20 plus nothing.
Okay. D20 plus nothing.
And you know what? I'm going to go Nemesis rules on this. A d20, if you fail to beat the target's evasion, you will hurt yourself.
Fair.
Do you wish to continue?
I do.
All right, roll it.
So, basic attack, yeah?
Just
Or
a
just a
D20.
D20? Okay.
You do not beat the evasion of the target. You suffer.
Did I just break my fist?
You suffer 1d3 of damage. So that's 1 point of damage. You suffer 1 point of damage as, yes, you're striking a steel surface with your bare flesh. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Cool. So that was a full action. Do you want to move anywhere?
No, I want to stay right here and guard Parker.
All right.
I'll use my body
Then
to guard Parker.
who is up next?
Let's give it to Janky.
Janky Leaks. What do you want to do?
I have a question. Can multiple people jockey the same mech?
Nothing that says otherwise.
Dang it, I should have asked
Alright.
that question. I was going to do it, but I assumed otherwise.
Move there, and I'm a jockey on this mech.
All right. Roll a grit check. Damn it! I keep closing this guy. There we go. 17. Wow. Some good rolls going
Not
on.
bad. Oh my god.
It rolled a 20 against your 17. You do not jockey.
All right.
That was your full action, so you are still in this space. The only quick actions that you would have would be boost.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
All right. Who is next?
Concord, you got anything?
Oh, Concord. Concord has a speed of... oh, shoot. By the way, none of you are wearing hard suits, so your...
No, so I don't have my armor.
Your basic statistics are... Basically, I think if you just take off your armor, it will automatically update your stats. Primarily saying that for Juno, because your HP is different based on your hard suit.
Yeah.
So just delete it for right now?
Yeah. You can put it on later.
Alright,
Unlink.
there we go.
Oh, I'm not wearing
So
one.
I need to go to 11 health then.
Did not change it.
Mine did. Oh,
I
don't do
think my
unlink.
armor.
Delete it.
It's gone.
Oh.
I'll add it back. And then...
But let's see. Concord is up, you say. Concord. I didn't create actual stats for Concord, so we're gonna wing
that's
it.
why.
We're winging it.
My hard suit doesn't actually have armor.
1, 2, 3,
Anyways.
4. And
Okay.
he's gonna boost.
So I think I have the
1,
assault hard suit, so
2,
it was
3,
giving
4.
me a couple of things.
Yeah.
So she moved, she boosted, and her quick action is gonna be to pick up that microscope I was talking about.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Last but not least, Parker O'Brien. Parker, seeing Cam Keeney jockey on the mech, he gets real wide-eyed. I have an idea. And he shouts out as his full action. Look for the... We're just gonna say, look for the emergency shutdown panel that's on the back of the head.
Okay.
Next turn. Parker O'Brien chooses Cam to be first.
All right. I'm gonna look for the emergency shutdown that Park told me about.
In order to get you, so since he told you about it, can now
Mm-hmm.
look for the emergency shutdown panel, and he said it was on the back of the head. In order to get to the emergency shutdown panel, it's a skill check,
Yep.
and I will give you a take control. Try and access the panel. Take control is going to be accessing the panel. It's going to take a full action to wrench this paneling off, and it'll take another full action to actually interface with the panel and attempt to shut down the thing.
Okay.
So roll a take control check. If you succeed, you'll get the panel off. If you fail, then it will be locked by. You get the panel off. What do you know? And that, unless you're going to do anything else.
Could I still damage it, or no? Those would be full actions, right?
Excuse me. So jockeying, blah 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 blah. You can jump off as part of your movement on your turn, but that's all you can do. It's the only action you have left.
I don't want to. Yeah. No, I don't want to. I don't want to jump off.
All right. In that case, it is the assassin's turn, and it's gonna try and fight against the thing that just tried to fight it. It's going to attack Juno.
You relaxing now?
With its... the hell? Oh, there it is. With its heated blade.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Easy critical hit on Juno. You take 4 kinetic damage from its heated blade as its mech-sized weapon slashes into you.
Ouch.
And that's all it's gonna do. Cam, who's up?
Genkai.
Thank you, Leaks.
I'm going for the jockey again.
Some battle music. I need battle music. Going for jockey again. All right, roll your grit check.
Oh, that's gotta, you gotta be kidding me.
Wow. Wow.
Wait.
Wow.
You rolled a 6. The mech rolled a 4. You successfully jockey. What do you want to do? Do you want to distract, shred, damage? Or none of the above?
I removed the panel.
Is the button there?
It takes a full action to access the shutdown
Okay.
sequence.
Okay, I'm damaging it.
Alright. You do 4 kinetic damage. And Janky Leaks, who's next?
Juno.
Juno is up.
All right, I think these boys got this under control. I'm gonna disengage,
Disengage.
and then I'm gonna just move on over here.
Okay. Oh, so disengage is a
That's
full...
all I can do.
Yeah, disengage
Yep.
is a full action. So yeah. Who's next?
Concord.
Right. Concord is also gonna attempt to... Actually, you don't... Yeah, she's gonna attempt to jockey. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Tiny ass mech holding up all these people.
Oh, she
Oh,
rolled.
no.
She rolled poorly. It was a natural 5.
Oh.
She's got a.
That was
grit-
the assassin.
Oh, that was the assassin. Never mind. She is probably gonna succeed. Wow, what do you know? She rolls a natural 13. Wow, she succeeds. Everybody's jogging. She's going to distract the mech. The mech is impaired and slowed.
Nice.
I'm gonna move you off because I can't access the mech, but you're all on it. Impaired and slowed. Always sequence. Where the hell is the time? The time is slow. That's always a weird. All right, everybody is piled on the mech. That was Concord, and now it's Parker's turn. Parker, in his second bits of wisdom, says, "If we shut it down, we could probably reprogram it." And that's all.
We're
he's gonna
working on it.
do. Parker decides that, Parker is just gonna roll for it. 1, 2, 3. 1. Juno is up.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind. For some reason I thought Juno was on the thing. He chooses Cam.
Okay.
It was between.
I'm gonna hit the emergency shutdown button.
All right, you must input the correct shutdown sequence. Correct shutdown sequence will require a skill check of Stay Cool. You stay cool and input the
Alright.
sequence correctly. There's directions written above the thing, like in kind of it's one of those direction labels that's so old from age that nobody reads it, and it always gets like scuffed whenever the lid gets opened. So you gotta stay cool and figure out how to input the shutdown command while jockeying on this thing. If you succeed, you will shut down the mech. If you fail, you will fail in shutting down the mech. Pretty simple. Nope.
I failed.
You
I
did not
failed.
stay cool. You rolled a
failed.
7. You needed a 10.
I failed.
Instead, the assassin is going to go
Failed.
up. The assassin is going to try and shake off all of you at once. Because it's just going to violently shake and you're all hanging off, so it's going to try and shake you all off at once. It does have disadvantage because it is impaired, though. So there's that.
Wait, so do we have to roll again?
Yep, you have to roll a... Damn, you have to roll your grit check. Jeez, this thing is not... Who built this thing as a
That's
security measure?
Crazy.
Karu had amazing rolls on Slice. This mech has garbage rolls on anything. It's impossible for you all to fail. You all hold on. It's literally impossible for you to fail. But it is going to move forward. -2 to this assassin's check. Jeez.
That's crazy.
All right, Cam Keeney, who's up next?
Dinky.
Janky Leaks. I sense a
All
pattern
right.
here.
I'm gonna try to shut it down.
Janky, you can use...
Survive while he's thrashing around. I'm trying to read this thing.
You have a mechanic background as well.
I do.
I'll give you a choice. I'll let you either take control or give you an advantage on the roll. Advantage, as we know, could give you a potential +6.
Take control, you said?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the guaranteed +4.
All right. Take control. If you succeed, you'll shut it down. If you fail, then you will not shut it down.
Yup.
No problem. Janky Leaks. You've seen a million of these labels. You know what's what. You push the sequence and the mech shuts down.
All right, Parker, have at her.
All right, you all jump off the mech. And Parker sidles up with a gleeful look in his eye. This is going to be good. And he takes out his subjectivity enhancement suite, plugs in, beep boop beep boop beep, repurposes the assassin.
Can you install
Now-
Doom on it?
I could, but I'm not going to. This is serious business.
Oh, okay. All right.
So yeah, he reprograms it and says, "All right, who's it gonna be?" And the cockpit opens up.
Uh,
Who wants to?
I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. You know me. I'm on a murder path, so I'm just.
Be someone with a bit more level head.
Yeah, Concord.
Oh,
Yeah.
Concord, you want in?
If that's my job, that's my job.
I mean, I'm not gonna make you do it, but maybe give a.
Well, since none
unless
of
you're
you
not
are making
comfortable-
any decisions, I guess I'm gonna do it. And
Oh
she
my
hops
God,
in.
Okay.
All right. Concord is in a mech.
Hell yeah.
All right. All
Like
right.
it? You
Getting the
getting your
feel
sea
for
legs?
it. Getting the feel for it. Well, this thing is very. It's not exactly the most powerful thing in the world. Definitely nowhere
Well,
near
no,
any,
it just got taken out by 3 people.
any of our mechs. Seems like it
Yeah.
was never really expected to encounter any resistance, but I guess it's better than nothing.
Let's yeah, now that we have this, what is our plan? Are we draining everything? Are we rushing in there? Or
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Start the drain sequence and let's get in here.
Oh, hey. Look at this button. The security lockdown lifts. What do you know? This thing was
Oh.
tied into the center console.
oh,
Handy.
All right, yeah. So
I'm on it, says Parker. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Door locks disengaged.
I'm draining the liquids. I hope I'm spoiling this thing.
Roll a it's a mechanical thing. You operate the hydraulics and you can see that the tubes are indeed being drained of liquid. What's
Alright,
the
let's see
plan,
what's in
boss?
there.
Says Concord. How we handling this?
Shock and all, rush in.
Let's, we don't know how dangerous this inner chamber is, so let's kind of be somewhat careful. Let's maybe we be the distraction, give Concord a chance to get off a couple of attacks from the side.
I mean, how are we handling
Mhm.
this? We got one mech. Do we want to try and reprogram another? Should I hold off from
Yeah,
damaging
we
it
can
too
try.
much?
But you're definitely going to have to attack that one because that one's a little bit bigger, and I don't know if we're just going to be able to straight jump on it like we did.
Well, mechanically speaking, yes, that's what jockey is. Of course you can.
Yeah, I guess we all run at it. One of us has
Yep.
got to get on there.
All right, I'm running in for movement.
Is anything in these tubes? Now that I'm in here.
Let's find out on your turn. Parker is looking through the windows. Let's see.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Begin combat. As soon as you enter the door, this is a priest model. The priest turns and, not recognizing any proper identification codes, goes into alarm mode. Which one of you is first?
I'll take a crack at it. Actually,
Go for it.
Cam, you're closer.
Yeah.
I think
What am I doing?
we're all trying to jockey it. I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But I gotta get adjacent to it.
Yeah.
2, 3. That's as far as I can go. I got 4 movement. Oh wait, I could boost.
Well, isn't jockey a full action though?
Jockey is a full action.
Yeah, it is.
We don't know which way this thing's gonna move.
I'll stay here for now.
Alright, in that case, let's see. This particular one is your ally. In that case, the priest will go. The priest will action, quick tech. First, it will use a dispersal shield on itself. Doink. The next 1d3 attacks that hit it will have resistance. That is going to be 2 attacks. So the next 2 attacks. 1, 2. And then it will attempt to abjure the one that's closest to it. Cam Keeney. Abjure.
Abjure.
Is Abjure a tech attack?
Yes. Why does it say your E resistance is nothing?
Because I took my armor off. And when I took my armor off, I realized it zeroed out a bunch of stuff, even my movement.
Have basic stats. Where are you? Pilots have the following statistics. HP equals 6 plus grit, size is 1/2, evasion is 10, E defense is 10. So 10 is your E defense. I don't know why it's not showing up on your thing, but it's there.
Yeah, I noticed it after I took my armor off, everything went to 0.
So it's gonna make a tech attack against you with its abjure. Doink. And doink. Well, that's garbage. It's a miss. You feel a wave of heat pass by you. And then it will... maneuver towards this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Cam went first. Cam, who's next? Cam, who's next? Oh, Cam, who's next? Can't hear you, Kaz. If you're talking, we can't hear you. There it is. Ba-doom, ba-doom. Are we back? Are we back? Back? I still can't hear you. I still can't hear you. Still, oh, number 2. Number 2, second attempt. It's Kaz there. I can't hear anything.
No,
Hello?
now
Hello?
here comes.
There it
oh,
is.
There it goes.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, there it is.
Okay. Juno.
Juno.
Alright. I guess I'm just gonna move and that'll be me. Right here. That's all I can do. I have taken damage. I guess I'll boost over this side for the flank.
Right, who's next?
Now that 2 of us are in here, I say Concord.
Alright. Assassin is up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boost 1, 2, 3. And she's gonna attempt to grapple. Grapple is a quick action. Always have to look up grapple. Don't do it often enough.
Where is mine?
Grapple, quick action. Choose an adjacent character to make a melee attack. Melee attack. Doink. She rolled an 11. I didn't target. The priest evasion is 10. It is grappled. Right. Grapple. And grapple. At the beginning of the turn, they'll make a contested check to see which one of them is considered larger, because they are both size 1/2. Right? Concord shouts for Janky to jump on this thing.
2, 3, 4. And I'm a boost. And I think that's all I can do for now.
All right. Parker edges his way into the room. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keeping cover behind the tank over there. And Parker gives Janky the first turn of combat. Oh, wait.
Hell yeah.
Wait. I forgot. Combat is back and forth, so because your team was last, the enemy team is first.
Mhm.
So, we are going to make a contested hull check to see who's bigger. Ooh. The priest is considered bigger for this check. The priest will... The priest will... First of all, it's the priest's turn. Do they recharge their thing? They do not recharge their thing. Priest is going to make a abjure attack on Concord. Or is it? Yes. Abjure on Concord. Attack says as a hit, Concord takes Concord will take 2 heat each time she makes an attack until the end of her next turn. Right. I have Abjure. Stunned. Let's see, so I don't have Abjure. Oh, there it is. Abjure. Hey. Cool. That was the priest's turn, and... as another quick action, it's going to open this door. Now, Parker was the last to go. Now Parker will give it to Janky.
All right, I'm jockeying.
Jockey.
Oh my god. Wait!
16 versus Janky's 19. You jockey. Do you wish to do one of the jockey commands?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna disorient.
Distract, you mean?
Distract, sorry.
Alright, you may distract. It is impaired and slowed till the end of its next turn.
You said that, and I followed and was like, yeah, disorient, yeah.
Alright. Anything else, Janky? Moves.
Disorient.
Who's next,
No,
Janky?
no. Going for Juno.
Juno is up.
And just move into position, and I will prepare to mount for next time.
When you prepare, you have to prepare a quick action. You can't prepare a full action.
Okay. Then I'm just at the ready to mount next time. Because I don't want to hurt myself any further.
And who's next, Juno?
Cam.
Cam Keeney.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I'm gonna stay here.
As you are adjacent to this tube, inside you see Tara Browning.
Mm-hmm. I start banging on this tube. Tara.
Your fists are ineffectual upon the heavy glass.
Cam's in that mode where he just sees Sarah and he's trying to get to her and save her, so I don't even give a fuck. I'm just bashing glass.
All right, you attempt to
I will
break the
hurt
glass
myself.
to little effect. Who's next, Parker or
Mhm.
Concord?
Wait, didn't Concord already go? No, Concord then.
Concord. Concord will attempt to it's going to be a contested hull check to see who's bigger. Let's see who's bigger this time.
How could this happen?
Jeez, Concord.
How could this happen?
Oh,
Wow!
my God.
Double ones. Jeez. Oh, I rolled
No
both of those for
way.
the priest. I rolled both of those for the priest. But I did get double ones.
Which was intended for the priest.
So the priest had. Oh, the priest is impaired, that's why. So the first roll was for the priest. The priest definitely got a -3, so it's impossible for Concord to fail. So Concord is bigger. So Concord is going to forcibly move the thing 1, 2, 1, 2, just away from the door, basically. 1, 2, yeah, still within range of everybody to jockey. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And that is, and then Concord's gonna lock onto this thing, cause why not?
I'm holding on to this thing like, whoa, whoa.
But Concord did not take an attack, so Abjure passes with no effect. Parker
Hell
is
yeah.
up. Parker moves closer into 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Parker gets a look at it and says, "Oh, this is a different model. This one's more complex."
All right, give me what you got.
It's a 2-step security bypass this time.
Okay.
Basically, you gotta do it twice instead of once.
Okay.
But the panel's still in the same place behind the head.
All right.
Top of the round, the assassin, or the priest will go. Priest is going to try and shake off Janky. Janky, make a
Father.
grit check.
All right.
Set the difficulty.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the priest has no hope. You maintain your grip, and that was all it could do because that's a full action. There we go. All right, Parker chooses Janky to go.
All right, I'm unscrewing the back panel.
Same thing. Take control. You can choose
Take control.
+4 or the advantage.
I would say take control.
You rip off the, well, you open up the panel. Now, you need to interface successfully twice in order to shut this guy down.
Got it.
When you open
Is
up
that
the
my
panel,
full action? Is just
yes, when you open up the panel, you see
Okay.
a red light beep, beep, beeping on the inside. Who's next, Janky?
Cam.
Keeney.
Oh. If I am still being heard, I will attempt to jockey. I am going to move here
Right.
and attempt to jockey it.
Roll that grit check. Oh, finally a halfway decent check from the guy. And you still beat it. 13 to 22.
Yeah.
All right. Jockeys, do you wish to do one of the detrimental actions?
Yeah, I'll do the distract.
Distract. Once again. Slowed and impaired. Alright. Who's next, Cam?
Juno.
Juno.
Alright. First, I'm gonna move right here and see what's all up now. Okay. Quick action, I'm gonna close this door. Boop. And then I'm going to start heading back this way. I'm gonna boost to get adjacent. That'll be me.
All right. Who's next?
Concord.
Concord. Concord sees that y'all have this handily in hand, and she's just gonna maintain her grip. Parker O'Brien is going to investigate one of these tubes from the backside of it, of course. Top of the round, the priest will once again attempt to shake everybody off.
All right.
And it is impaired, so... Oh, jeez, yeah. Janky Leaks hangs on easily. Cam, you there? Grit check, Cam. Grit check, Cam. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
There we go.
But you still hang on easily, handily. Let's see. That was the priest.
Yo.
Two.
No,
We
nothing
need
cares
three.
yet.
We need three. We need three restarts.
No, let her rip again.
Restart. Delete system 32.
Oh, this is the full restart now.
Yeah,
I heard it clear.
There we go,
God
now you're
damn
back.
it.
3
Fuck
times.
this device. Alright, what do you need?
Grit check.
Grit check.
Stay on.
I did it, right?
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Hold on. Okay, cool. So Parker is going to choose once again Janky Leaks.
All right. Take control for the first entry.
Yep, scraping by. You've disabled one of the
Barely.
systems, and then who's gonna do the second one? Gee, I wonder.
Cam.
Cam. What check did we give you before? Stay cool. If you can stay cool and disable the second security check, this mech will power down. Oh, it was a 2 for a second, but
Easy.
easy. The mech powers down.
Yeah.
All right, Parker, come run your magic again.
You all jump off. Well, this is done. And through the door enters a hornet.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
It's been its turn getting in here, so we still have Juno, Parker, and Concord on the field.
We can't mount this priest yet until Parker looks at it.
You can get inside. Well, no, you can't do anything until Parker gets at it. Or somebody else attempts a messier hack.
I can attempt a messier hack.
Alright.
This looks kind of Smith Shimano-y.
But Cam has to choose who goes next.
Concord.
Aha! Thwarted. Concord moves to intercept.
Probably a good call anyways.
1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
they're in the map.
4.
Yeah.
And grapples. Priest is gone. Hornet is up.
Wait, so did you look inside that door, see that, and then just close it?
Yeah.
That's what I was assuming would happen.
No, you didn't see anything because there was a second
I
closed
didn't. No,
door.
I didn't see anything. There was a second door. I just saw an empty room and closed it
Uh,
because this thing was trying to go for it.
Oh wait, it's not a hull check, it's an attack roll. So you rolled a 17 to attack. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Evasion. Yeah, barely. Wow. So grapple is in effect, but they did both just roll hull checks, and Concord lost the hull check. So the Hornet is considered larger for this purpose, so she cannot drag it on this turn.
Good, all good.
So that's it for Concord. And Concord says, Juno's up.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try to hack into this mech, see if I can get in.
You may attempt to hack into this mech. It is a... So, yeah. Parker is guaranteed to hack into it. You have to actually make a check. So, pretty much, just hack into it. If you succeed, you will hack it. If you fail, here's the other half of the risk-reward coin. If you fail, you're going to reactivate it as an enemy again.
I am confident in my hacking prowess.
Natural one, come on. Natural one, come on. You hack into it. Fine.
Oh.
Easy. Cockpit opens. But we are still in combat, so mount is actually still a
Full action.
Full action, yeah.
full
I
action.
think, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was your full action, Juno. So it's Parker's turn.
Yep.
He started to step forward, but then saw you had it. Oh, I guess you have it then. He will keep working on this tube.
Are all the tubes Terras?
New round. You've only been adjacent to the one, so you've only been able to see into the one.
True.
All right. The Hornet goes first.
Mm-hmm.
The grapple. The start of their turn. So yeah, this is the. You know what? It's just gonna. Is it just gonna attack? I think it's just gonna attack. Yeah. Oh, it's a ranged attack though.
Oh,
You know
boy.
what? That's where we are. It's a ranged attack. It's a ranged attack 8, so it has disadvantage because it's engaged, but we're gonna go for it. Sounds like a miss.
Oh.
Nope, that's a big hit. Concord takes 1 energy damage. Concord does not have armor, so 1 more tick down. Tick. And let's see who is bigger this time. Assassin or Hornet.
Let's blitz.
Oh my god.
Ooh, let's blitz indeed. Yeah, Hornet is not bigger, so it cannot move anywhere. That's the end of its turn. Going. What's his name? Parker O'Brien says that. You know, Janky was first on, so Parker's gonna give it to Janky to do what you will.
All right. 1,
Oh,
2.
all right, ignoring the mech.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I assumed that the injured person was gonna go into the mech. So I'm going to jockey the Hornet.
Hornet rolls. Doink.
Ooh. Ooh.
What?
Jeez.
Oh, we're pulling it out. I guess this is the time to do it, to be heroic against mechs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you jockey. Do you wish to do any of the actions?
Yes. Distract.
Distract, slow, and impaired. All right, who's up next, Janky?
Cam.
Cam Keeney's up. Cam, we can't hear you
Cam?
once again. Once again, we can't
Restart
hear.
Discord 3 times.
Change your microphone? Change your input device? I don't know.
Reinstall Discord.
Install Discord. He's going through all the channels. He's going through all the channels.
What is happening? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, we
All
got
right,
you.
you're back.
We
There we
got you.
go.
I just moved to 7 different rooms and then came back here.
Hey, if it works, it works.
I'm gonna. I am also gonna move up and help them so that Juno can get in this mech.
1, 2, 3. Jockeying
Yeah, a jockey.
is impaired, so its checks are lessened. Oh, that was a big lessening. But it rolled
A -6.
a -6. Jesus. All right, yeah, you jockey on it. It's already, unless you're gonna damage it, you're done.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Who's next?
Juno.
Juno.
I'm gonna mount.
You mount and get into the priest. Priest is a controller. No, priest is a support. Priest, duplicate. Priest in the mech hangar. Where are we? Here we are. The mech hangar. Juno, you should now be able to control the priest duplicate. Priest copy.
Yep.
There you go. In your hands. So that was your full action to mount. I will take your character out of the initiative order. You are now the priest. I'm just gonna drag you over here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hide your icon. There we go. Yeah, so who's next?
Concord.
Concord is going to attempt to drag this thing, if she can be the bigger of the mechs. Jeez, she is not rolling well. Y'all are rolling well, she is not. Nope, she is not the bigger of the mechs, so she's gonna hold tight. Just
Wait.
holding tight.
Wait.
It says Hornet
Oh.
-1.
Keep
Concord
reversing
19.
my actions. Yep, she's bigger, so move. 1, 2, 3. Parker O'Brien has successfully opened this tube. Tara Browning pops out of the tube.
Oh no.
Okay, we're getting weird.
Larger than life Tara Browning. There we go. Alright, Parker, next round is the Hornet, which goes first. The Hornet is going to try and shake everybody
Shake
off.
us off. Grit checks.
You know what? I went. 1 is shake off, 2 is attack. It's going to attack.
Oh, okay.
Is impaired, but it will still attack. Is going to use as a quick action Impale Systems on Concord. Boom. Tech attack says a hit on
Ooh,
Concord. Concord takes 3 heat and becomes jammed until the end of their next turn. Jammed is which one? Silence icon. Jammed.
That's the not good one.
And 3 heat on Concord. Or 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then that was a quick action. The second quick action is going to be Stinger Pistol. Style pistol. Blech. Miss.
Whew.
And which one is the bigger? Which one is the bigger? Garbage.
Oh my
-6.
god.
Yep, not bigger. Cool. Hornet. Parker is gonna give it to... Actually, Parker is going to move. 1, 2, 3, 2. He says, "Oh, that one's easy." Shoot, I channeled my Chester. "Oh, that one's easy there. That one has an interface directly on it. You don't need to rip anything off. Just input up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start."
Oh, okay, all right. Give him the old Konami code.
He'll give it to Janky because he recognized the Konami code.
Okay, take control.
Whoa!
Could this happen?
Oh,
You
no.
rolled a 1. You input up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start, like some sort of amateur.
Nah.
Who's next, Janky? Who's
All right,
next?
Cam. Cam, have at it.
Cam Keeney, stay cool. Stay cool. For the face of pressure.
Yeah, clearly I cracked under pressure.
Hey, there it goes. Powers down.
Oh, oh Lord.
You've successfully resolved this combat encounter.
Nice.
I'm not entirely sure I like how you said that.
All right, Parker, come work your magic.
Parker comes over, works his magic. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Cockpit opens. Who's getting in?
Flying is more of your thing.
Sure. Actually, does Concord want to switch with me? Because Concord.
Oh yeah, you know what? This is close to the same model.
You dictate who's getting what. You say it, it happens.
All right, Concord, get in
Concord
the
takes
jet.
yeah.
All right, Concord is now in the Hornet. Is Juno still in the Priest?
You want the priest?
I am, yeah.
And who's in the Assassin?
Janky Leaks.
Me? Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
you said it.
Go right on your back for right now.
Right, so Concord gets a feel for this one. It's zippier than the other one, but still seems kind of weak. But I guess we're better armored than we were a second ago.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Janky is in a mech. You go there. Let's go over here. The Assassin is a striker. Assassin. Janky, you should now have control in the mech hangar of Assassin. Copy.
Yeah.
Go. All right. As you examine each tube, you can see that Tara Browning was in this tube. You can see that Tara Browning was in this tube. So I'm guessing you want Parker to open up all the tubes, yeah?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 Tara Brownings emerge from the tubes. And from the others, you can see some clones of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, clones of hotel staff members. You can see that these are Flash clones, and much like the Matt Banner Flash clone, they have weird, shriveled appendices and superfluous things that you can surmise were being replaced by the silver chrome-plated prosthetics. Chrome-plated prosthetics that definitely resembled Matt Banner's chrome jaw.
Oh, geez.
The Tara Browning clones seem to be more well put together, and it's difficult from a glance to tell if one of these is the real Tara Browning.
Cam would know, right?
I don't know. How many clones has he interacted with? But on that note,
At
we're
least
gonna leave.
one.
We're gonna leave that as a cliffhanger. Which one, if
Give us-
any, of these are the real Tara Browning?
Time for a belly button check.
All right, that's gonna wrap it up for this session. Interesting one to be sure. A lot of improvisation on both sides. You made it down here. You got yourselves a couple of mechs, albeit weak ones. But we'll see what happens. We'll see where this leads. See what you have to do. Got Parker O'Brien on your side, apparently. The two
Instrumental, honestly.
The two patients, Evelyn and Jam Kid, seem to be helping you out gleefully. Looks like Aleph Chotel would have reported you.
Oh, Left Chateau isn't doing much now.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens next time on Dynamite D20. Lancer campaign. Excellent fanfare lead out, Durlock. Thank you. We're gonna say goodbye for today. This has been Dynamite D20. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm Steve. Once again, that's Xeroxia. That's Cam. That's Kaz. Xeroxia, Kaz, and Panda. Players extraordinaire. We'll be back probably in 2 weeks, but keep an eye on the Discord for whenever I... Oh, shoot. I didn't even post anything on the Discord this time. Oh, well. Keep an eye on my stream. Push that follow button and get notified whenever I go live. Next time I'm going to stream is tomorrow, Sunday Run Day. Anybody's invited who wants to participate in
Sunday
Zelda
Run Day.
Randomizer Run. But for now, we'll bid you good night. Thanks, everybody. Go stop the recording. Peace!